Wonderful. Hmm. We have a lot to do today, and that's okay. It should be fun. We've got dailies. We've got temper thy to temper thyself and journey far. We've got all sorts of goodies. The entire Durin quest, which yeah, that whole part. We haven't looked at that yet because I've been very smart, very smart. Um, Did you get the bow? Maybe I should spend some resin getting some of those mirrors today. Maybe that's smart. Yeah, let's just go over there. Get that over with, huh? Just spend the resin, you know? Arclee's been smacking. The buffs have treated us good. Mirrors, cool. Let's, screw it. I don't feel like thinking about it. I'm sure the team will do alright. Probably not optimal, but hey, you know. Good enough. I'll probably need more. I think it's only level 60 right now. I might as well take as much advantage of the cost reduction or the extra, what's it called? Uh, Experience. Bam. More mirrors. Um, that might actually just be enough in and of itself. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Rainbow serve. Okay, so it's 70. That's nice. Craftable, and there you go. There you have it. So we got a level 80 bow. And we're almost to 90. So that feels good. Craft it up. Mirrors, mirrors, mirrors. Mirrors, mirrors. Back. Skinned. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, we're gonna need like all those things. Awkward. Zero. Zero. Maybe we'll be able to make that. Maybe we can do that today. Maybe we'll get some while requesting even. We get 2 free dailies out of that. So maybe we do one more daily and then our dailies are done. Okay. Do a classic little daily quest, you know. Okay, that's 4. That's Catherine. Damn. Alright. What's that? Feels good. Alrighty. Let's... Snowbound. I guess we could finish that up, huh? The event story. Why not? Right. Even do some snow trace for some jemmies. Hmm. 1 second. Yeah, there it is.
It's Gong. He's come down with a fever.
Okay.
I wish I'd acted sooner. I've been checking in with him constantly since he started sneezing. And he said he was fine, but still, I should have known better.
Should have known better. What are you gonna do, Veressa? You know?
He probably hoped he could tough it out until the end of the competition, but now it's broken into a full-blown fever. He doesn't even have the energy to get out of bed.
Hello. Show 121. Thank you for the follow. How you doing?
We've been in touch.
We're doing some story today. We're doing all sorts of everything today. We might even play some Zenless.
They actually sent a medic to look after him, so he's in good hands.
Well, that's good, but what about the race? You're 1 team member short and it's about to kick off any minute.
I hope you're having a nice morning.
Yeah, what are we? This race
Or
is
evening,
a
wherever you
huge
are.
deal for all of us.
The race is a huge deal, huh?
Already waiting at the finish line.
That was
All right,
our
we in
first
there.
thought too. You've trained with us, so you know the course. Plus, you have a good level of fitness and plenty of outdoor experience. I don't feel great about roping you in at the last minute, though. There's nothing worse than someone dumping an urgent job on you when you least expect it, and making you feel like you can't turn it down.
We'd love to have you on the team,
That's valid.
but only if you're willing. To Mighty
So we
to
don't
rescue once
give up
again.
without a fight.
You'll always be Natlan's hero, Traveler.
Wow, thanks.
Wherever you go, we place our pride and our hope in you.
Oh, you know,
All right, let's
hanging
see what
out.
the
Another
fun
day in
is later.
paradise, you
We
know?
don't have much time. The
We do our
order for
best
the
here.
relay will be as follows. First me, second Traveler, third Varessa,
This
and
year,
finally
I'm,
me.
trying to get a lot
Your
more
section
streaming
of the
hours
course
in.
is the first uphill
Going into
stretch.
2026, you got
Remember,
any
pace
thoughts on,
yourself
like,
and conserve your energy.
what
Once
are
I
they,
hand
New
you the
Year's
meeting,
resolutions? How was your holiday? You know?
all right.
Good times with folks? Any traveling, stuff like that? Yeah, you know. Yeah, it's fine. Never stick to them. Honestly, kind of a vibe. It's tough. Yeah, I gotta really try to stick to it too. But try new stuff, do new things. Trying out a bit of a different time block right now, but it's kind of nice. Start off the morning with a little stream. Been meaning to come back to this game. I have a lot in the backlog. But it's good that we finished up Klee recently. Klee is now triple crown. Looking alright. Pretty reasonable. Two piece.
These bombs, so heavy.
But yeah, that's with the new buffs and everything. That's like the big thing I've been working on. We got some new characters kind of cooking up between Nefer and like reasonably leveled Nefer, I suppose. Yeah. But so many quests. I mean, just like a ton. Look at all these. That's a lot. It feels like a lot. Yeah. My New Year's resolution is gonna have to be doing all these heckin' quests. But here we go. We're gonna do it up. So, let's start it. Check on the sick child. Return to the Knights of Favonius headquarters. We got so much stuff to do. We're gonna learn so much. It'll be great. We're gonna do it with Klee, probably. We got a bunch of teams, really, we could use. Start of the track. Oh yeah, this is the event storyline, isn't it? Couldn't be bothered with Sumeru is such a vibe, honestly. Yeah. Nahida's was definitely a long one. Even this past, I just kind of finished up Natlin, or I'm probably still in the end of it, honestly. With Mavika and like, yeah. Took a long time. So, totally feel that, honestly.
Contestants, spectators, welcome to the Dragon Spine International Cross.
It's sort of been a big reason of that, like, that I'm even here in the first place. I haven't done, like, any exploration, probably, since Sumeru, either. And back in the day when the game first came out, like, you know, explored a ton of Mondstadt and Leeway, and, Inazuma puzzles were pretty tough, right? But, yeah. Haven't gotten back to the other stuff quite yet.
I'm also obliged to remind everyone how important it is to remain within the bounds of the official race zone.
Oh, how important? Oh, the official race zone. Okay. This is the long walk now.
Is anyone getting injured or worse?
Yeah, don't get injured, guys.
To remove all hazards from the race course, but the rest of the mountain remains a danger zone.
Oh.
Contestants, if you find yourselves
Danger
unable to
Mountain.
complete the race due to injury, illness, or other reasons, please step to the side of the track. A member of the organizing committee will come to your assistance and deliver first aid if necessary.
Captain,
Basically, it's gonna be to focus a lot more on my content creation, really.
I'm afraid Egon came down with the fever.
It's sort of been
He's sleeping
something
off at the moment.
that's been a little more as a hobby in the past year or so. Not too many consistent hours. My schedule hasn't really been worked out, but I have a bit of time this upcoming year, so I kind of want to get in a lot of hours and see if I can't solidify a time slot, stuff like that.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming to the
So
rescue.
it's gonna be a lot of learning, a lot of streaming,
And now,
hanging out with y'all, really,
welcome the cross-country relay team.
playing different games.
From Sumeru, the Sand Blasters. From Inazuma,
Making some long form, making some short form.
from Lille, the Sunset Squadron. And from Fontaine, the Frostbite Friends.
I used to be like a software developer, but lost my job a bit back, and mostly due to like COVID and all that stuff, right?
The Mild Hunt. Last, but by no
So,
means least,
COVID was brutal.
we have a team that brings together
then yeah.
contestants from all over Tevats.
It's sort of been
The Soul Blazers.
something I do on the side to stream in general. But
Looks like we got
ever
the
since
first
then,
one
it's kind of been like,
Don't panic.
I don't know.
There's no need to be nervous. Think about Theatena. It's time to show our courage. Together, there's
Think
no
it's just
obstacle we
time
can't
to
overcome.
make my own
There is.
schedule.
Just charge right on through.
I'm not sure.
Charge
that's
right on
working for
through.
Everyone else?
As Verus says.
Okay, fine. Yeah, charge it is. I'm not gonna
Charge
listen
it
to your
is.
Motivational speech.
I'm gonna give it my all. I believe
Yeah, I'm
in
gonna
our
give it
team,
my
and I
all,
believe in me.
deciding my schedule and stuff.
All contestants,
But yeah,
please proceed
no, on
to
a serious
your
note, like,
starting positions.
to go on a diet, but in the first few weeks I gave up. I mean, diets are tough too, because like your body gets used to like certain foods, right? I mean, I don't know. I feel like with me, like if I were to try and like go on a diet like immediately, I don't know, I'd feel like I'd have like reactions,
You can do it.
you know, to what I'd be eating, but I'm not really sure. I haven't tried it super, like dedicated, right?
It's even
First few
colder
weeks,
today.
you know.
Just my luck.
Yeah, I'm kind of a really similar way, like,
Thanks. It's
you just
even
have those
colder
comforts,
today.
right?
Just my luck.
I feel that for sure. And it's like not all the foods, like, you know, are bad foods in general, you know? There's good foods probably that we intake. Yeah. Like I actually really like a good salad, right?
It's even colder
Um,
today.
I'm sorry, what am I not doing here? Do I have to like win this race? Do I have to like beat all these guys? I wasn't really thinking about it. I was just kind of vibing. Yeah, but it's just like, someone like introduces me and they're just like, oh, this thing, it like looks super gross and it's like super healthy or whatever, but like, it's like, I kind of stick to like the normal healthy stuff that like I'm used to. Apples, certain fruit, you know, salads, whatnot. But yeah, I kind of stick to those foods that I'm like more familiar with. Someone shows me something new, you know,
My section is uphill all the way. I gotta
definitely a
do
lot more
everything myself.
reluctant. I can't remember like the first new food I tried in a while, honestly. Maybe college. It's probably a few years ago now. Oh, my Pyro Traveler. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've tried this Traveler yet.
Keep going.
We're still racing? Okay. Yeah, we're going fast. Eat my dust, nerds. Oh god. Oh god. Get this guy away from me.
There's
He's ruining my flow.
Vanessa's waiting. Come on, almost there. Vanessa, I did it.
Here's your baton.
My time to shine.
Sure is.
No time for a
Gotta go
detour.
fast.
Just gonna jump on down through the gap.
You mean this gap, right? What? What, you mean this gap? Man. You're gonna give me Veressa and then be like, you have to walk this very specific line.
Minnie's waiting for me.
I was gonna run straight off that cliff. It was gonna be great.
Yeah, speed demon! Minnie, you take it from here. I'll be right behind you.
All right, here goes nothing.
Diets are lame anyway, you know what I mean? I see. Yeah, that can honestly be pretty effective, honestly.
At least
Just kind of eating less. I don't know if it helps, but like,
Oh,
I don't know.
everyone's waiting for the
Sometimes
rest of the
like
course.
using even just like a smaller plate or like, you know, whatever it is that you're putting your stuff on. I don't know. That kind of helps me like take smaller portions sometimes, but
Is this the right way?
might just like help you like trick yourself into doing it even.
No, stay back!
But
Uh-oh.
just a thought. Yeah.
It's fine.
Sometimes it's more of like a financial thing too.
Gotta get a good
Like, you know, sometimes you want to save yourself some money, so you're kind of like cutting back on whatever.
I believe in you, Minnie.
I do too.
Let me help you.
Feel that.
I know I should keep going, but I'm sorry. I can't ignore this.
Oh no.
Quick, over here!
Someone's
What's-
injured. We have to
Oh,
help.
someone got injured?
Vressa! Traveler!
On it. Minnie, get the injured person to the finish line.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
handle the
It's that guy.
What happened?
We'll deal with the. I think it's a Lawachurl.
Amber,
I think this guy's a Lawachurl. He could be a Midachurl, actually.
let's chase this menace out of here.
Traveler! Together!
Amber. What's up, Amber? How's it going?
Don't blame yourself, Minnie.
Hey, you know,
It's not your fault.
You did great.
self-improvement is worth it a lot of the time, you know?
Don't force yourself to
Even the little
speak your
things,
mind.
definitely
Honestly,
matter
I don't know if
sometimes.
you even made it here to watch.
Even like my little New Year's resolution, right? Like, it'll matter. If I stick to it, it'll be good. If I don't, you know. It's like, it's not inherently bad. Maybe I won't, you know, do as many hours of streaming if I'm not focused on it, but
Traveler?
some things are like, you know, okay to like focus on that much, and some things are okay to just kind of,
I'm really
Take breaks,
sorry
take it your
all
own
very
speed.
late, but by the time I got
especially
back
with like
by the
diets and
finish
stuff,
line,
yeah,
all
like,
the other teams had finished the race.
you know.
The staff
Do I
was
enjoy doing
really
this? Yeah,
down,
I
so I think
do.
you'll be okay. But we didn't get the results
It's something
we
I've
wanted.
actually kind of wanted to do as a kid, but it really wasn't like an option as a
You
kid.
guys were leading the whole way,
And then I kind of
wanted
like
to
had to build my own computer and stuff like that.
When I first saw that guy
So it's kind of been like a long time coming. Even in high school, like I learned how to build a computer, and then I was like, cool, I'm gonna do that. But streaming wasn't really like, I guess I don't know, maybe I could have done it then, but it would have been a lot harder. But yeah, I do enjoy doing this for sure.
But I just couldn't tear myself away.
It's okay, Minnie. We understand. How could any of us turn a blind eye to a person in need? Wherever the Soul Blazer treads.
I enjoy playing like lots of different games too, so like I don't really always see the same communities, like in chats and stuff like that, because I'm in lots of different categories. But
Thanks, Captain.
Minnie!
I really like hanging out online,
Goodness, you're okay.
talking to
I
y'all,
was so worried.
doing whatever. I played like a whole puzzle game to completion, like I think it was yesterday or the day before.
Please, don't ever scare us like that again.
I'm
So.
sorry.
I play all kinds of games, and it's really cool. Just to, I guess, do it for more or less a living now. Or at least, you know, more of a living than I ever have, and it kinda, I hope it only goes up from here, you know? I'm sure it can only kinda go up from here. As I build a small community. A minor incident ended up dashing your hopes of victory. It sucks, but that's life sometimes. You bust a gut and still end up with nothing to show for it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I had a big job. I was, you know, I did pretty good at a normal job. Or at least, I don't know. I have pretty bad, like, social anxiety, I guess. But, I don't know. So it's definitely a little easier to do something like this from the comfort of my setup over,
Are you all right?
be a developer for a big company.
Hi, Ref. No, I'm not hurt.
But-
I'm all good. It's you.
Hello. I'm Kenzo.
Team Lightning
Writing code was
Strike
fun,
had a discussion
but also
with the
stressful.
organizing committee. Minnie's
So,
actions
like,
helped
doing
her
this
fellow
instead
contestants
is,
are commendable.
you know,
The organizing committee are all in agreement that were it not for this incident, Team Soul Blazers would have ranked much higher in the race. As
Yeah.
things stand, Team Soul Blazers did not.
I don't know if you
rank
ever have a
above
job where, like,
the
it's a lot of
However,
using your brain.
we believe that you still
And,
deserve
it can be
recognition
very,
for your
like, exhausting in that
performance.
sense.
Therefore, in addition to the medals for winners and runners-up, the organizing committee has decided to issue a special honorary medal to your team, recognizing your
Honorary
commitment to
medal.
putting lives first.
Thank you, Mr. Draff. Mom, Dad, I know what you're gonna say. A deal's a deal. I won't fight it.
Very well. Then we'll stick to what we all agreed. From now on, Minnie, as long as you promise to be careful, you are free to go traveling abroad.
What? But Dad, I thought...
You achieved what you set out to do.
That's why I don't get a job that has me
You got
using my
ranked in
brain.
the
Yeah.
competition. Maybe it wasn't the ranking.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's a very unique type of experience. I've definitely had both, right? I've had a manual labor job too,
Prove it.
for a long time.
You know, maybe we should turn this into a family vacation.
It wasn't exactly consistent work either, more of like a nightly gig-based type thing. But,
Hearing so much about your favorite comic books.
yeah, it's like, you know, you have a job that's physically demanding and then a job that's mentally demanding. And they're like,
Amazing.
they're both surprisingly
This is a great start.
exhausting in that sense.
No
Like,
idea
you know, my
how
arms and my back, oh gee.
This is a moment to remember.
But, you know, you didn't have to use your brain too much. Someone kind of tells you what to do the whole time. And it's like, okay, cool. You know, I do that, great.
Oh,
But, like, in the other job, you know, you get, like, mentally exhausted and it's like,
Going to battle together for the first time?
I don't know, like, your arms, your legs, they're all fine, right? But, like, oh man, my brain is exhausted from, like, thinking and, like, doing equations and coding and, you know, like, really intricate, I don't know, math, I guess, and just logic, right? Logical processing is kind of what it really is. It is a nice photo. But yeah, it's brutal. And some people are like, you know, you're sitting at your computer all day, you know, like, typing up numbers, doing math. That's gotta be comfy, right? And, like, I guess it's comfy, but it's just not, you know, it's not exhausting. It's super exhausting. And, like, yeah, just in a different sense. I've definitely picked up boxes, pushed big, heavy things. Okay, I guess we're not done with the story yet. Return to the camp with my companion.
Skyward! Scatter!
Can do. But yeah, I like this a lot. I want to do this a lot more. I'd love to, honestly, I'd love to just do like 8 hours, 4 or 5 days. Honestly, yeah.
It's a shame we didn't all get to compete together.
I'd love that, personally.
But at least we got a group photo.
And I think, like, I think loving what you do definitely makes it that much different, right? Yeah. As a developer, like, it was, you know, it's mentally exhausting, right? But it was something I liked, you know. I do like math, as hard as it can be. So, you like what you do, then I think that helps a lot. Not, I mean, decided then. The Soul Blazer will return for the next cross-country challenge. Cool. Am I a Soul Blazer? I don't know. I've totally been paying attention. Nice, we did it. Also, some people like human interaction with people. Stuck in a house on a computer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, honestly, a friend of mine, like, is like a really good bartender, right? You know, and he came back home recently and was like looking for some work, and he got into like sales, and it's kind of like one of these sales where like you kind of like, I guess, like go door to door, more or less, kind of talk to these people and figure out if you can save them money, and then, you know, whatever. So it's just funny because yeah, he was really enjoying it because you could like kind of go out and talk to people, and he wasn't stuck in a house, right? Like you're saying, like, it's very kind of go out there and do it. Okay, cool. That's completed. But yeah, like for me, that would just yeah, I don't want to do that, right? Like I don't, it's so much more socially draining for someone like me, right? I don't know, in my opinion, to go and talk to people like that and have these like conversations with, and people can have all sorts of opinions, and oftentimes they really do, and so you end up just having weird experiences with all sorts of people. Not that that's a bad thing, everyone should be different, but it's just more draining for me, right? And so he's more like a social butterfly in that sense, and so like he was definitely enjoying the sales aspect, and yeah, just talking to people that you don't know, right? Like, yeah, like just meeting those people, like having to bridge that gap of just be like, oh yeah, like I'm this, like I'm in sales, like blah blah blah, I'm just here to talk to you about your whatever today, you know, like you wanna sit down and talk about it? Yeah, like I avoid as many of those as possible, you know. Respectfully, of course. Like, I like to think I'm a pretty nice guy, but and I'm sure I'm reasonable enough. But yeah, it's just like you know, I want people to be comfortable, and I feel like if I just walk up to people and I'm just like, hey man, like, how's it going? I'm you know, I'm Will, how's it going, man? Like, you know, I'm gonna make them uncomfortable. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable type shit. Yeah, basically. So, you know, we play Genshin Impact and we do story quests. That's what we do. All right, let's find the next one. We did the event one, right? Cool. Got the event done. I have no gemmies. We're gonna need some more gemmies. So we gotta do more quests. None of these are giving gemmies. Oh, but maybe all these are... Okay, these are like occupied. Currently involved with other quests, blah blah blah. So these don't have that, so... Let's go check on the sick child. Now I have to go talk to people that I don't know in the video game. Well, I guess maybe I know this sick child. In some regard. Human interaction's hard though, you know? I feel like people don't really talk about that.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki.
It's like it's normal,
Again.
you know,
After
to
her
have human
treatment,
interaction.
Did you follow my advice?
But,
and seek medical help
But
in
just like
Manchester?
doing it can be hard.
But those doctors
You're like
are all
members of your
just-
family, right?
They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we
I don't know about you, but
possibly
like a lot of
trust them?
families, I feel like,
Not all
have a lot of
outsiders
differences
are
between each other. So like,
They've been treating this
even the
condition
people
for
who are very close to one
generations.
another
They
can
have the
sometimes just, you know,
experience we lack.
still
But
hard to
we're
have that.
Frost Moon scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the lady
What did those
Kutar will
outsiders do to our moons? That might be a plot point I should know.
Kutar is long. This isn't the time for debate.
Or maybe I'll find out soon.
O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you,
Wow.
curled up as a fledgling in frozen
You
snow.
know, okay. That's so nice.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
There's so many story bits I don't know.
Remember,
Is Lauma the moon goddess?
she must take powdered
I,
lac daily. It will ease her
I don't know.
symptoms.
Powdered lacquerberries? Vibes. Maybe she's a healer type.
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Dinner is
Or even,
ready.
yeah.
I see.
Even
Catherine,
sometimes, you know, like
her is
a
taken
brother,
tonight.
or, you know,
I'll
like,
have someone bring her a blanket.
I don't know, even immediate family, sometimes kind of different
All right.
than you, right?
Thank
So,
you
I don't
so
know.
much, Lady Llama.
Yeah, human interaction's hard. It really is.
Will she be alright?
Sometimes you, like, mature in different directions, too. Like, as you get older a little bit. I don't know. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I like him. I like him too. I'm not super artistically inclined, but this is about the peak of my my prowess. Making him kind of look like he's chatting with you. Anything we can do to help?
If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for
I
your
love penguins,
kindness.
so
For now, though,
I had to,
Vladimir should be fine.
I had to make a little
She'll be
penguin.
feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Like in school or something? I'll have you know, I too failed an art class in middle school. I think it was like 8th grade. Failing grade. This yeah. A 3. I hope out of 10, I hope. Hopefully not out of 100, but honestly, I probably got a 3 out of 100 too.
Please do not
The art
be
teacher
worried.
really didn't like my stuff.
Come, let us head to dinner.
I gotta say.
Many of you still
There was
have
one thing I turned in and I was like, you know what, this is gonna be cool. I'm really proud of this. I hope other people like this too. And like my dad liked it or whatever, but like but my teacher was like, this is very boring. It uses the same colors. And it's like, I like purple, man. Like, damn, like sorry, too much of alright, my bad. I thought it was cool, man. It had purple and black and
I was just
I don't know.
thinking about something.
Had some nice stuff going on. Yeah, I had a feeling.
Such
uh,
an unshakable moon chanter.
Yeah, oftentimes when I change times like this, I'll get some folks in different areas. How does the grading system work? So like, is it actually out of 10? Is it like 3 out of 10? And so like,
Paimon.
so like it's under 5 and that doesn't qualify, or yeah, I'm unfamiliar. I don't know if you know like the American grading system, but it's all like, you know, 60s like F or whatever, and then like or I guess 50 would like be F, 60 would be D, 70 C, so on. 1, 2, and 3 are a fail. Gotcha. Oh, maybe it's even like out of 5, huh? Is it like out of 5? So are 4 and 5 like your passing grades? Yeah, okay, so right, okay, yeah. Gotcha. So like, if you brought home like a report card, or are they even called report cards, or a progress report, like of 4s and 5s, like, are like your parents upset with you? Like, what's the threshold at which like the parents are then like, hey man, like, or you know, do better in school. You know what I mean? I think you should just tell her straight.
That would stress her out even more.
Yeah, it
Sometimes I
might.
really
That's true.
admire her strength. But at the same time,
I'm
I
not
can't
telling you to
feel
do better at
powerless
school.
myself.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying. You know, probably like a 3 to 5. Yeah. Gotcha. My mom would be like that. Vibes. Yeah, no, I'm just asking, you know, like you personally. Definitely you wouldn't know for anyone else, right? But I'm just curious. As an ignorant American, you know. But that's cool though. I kind of wish our system was like a little less. It's kind of the same, I guess, you know, being like 60 fail, blah blah blah. But it's funny that it's like out of 100 or whatever at all, I guess. Though I guess percentage makes sense. I almost think a single number makes more sense. Only thing that I'm failing. Yeah. Heck yeah. That's good. There's definitely other people that are probably failing more than that, huh? I know it was like, I mean, I guess handwriting is like a much younger thing, right? I feel like they don't really grade like handwriting as you get older, but I know like I sucked with handwriting, so I started typing like as early as I could. And then I guess like English would probably be like my worst subject, really. Oh, and history, like social studies kind of. I don't know, I'm not good with like years and history and all that. But I'm really good at math. I like math a lot. Because I know it used to be like ABC and stuff like that, but they changed it. Oh, interesting. Interesting, so they used to have letter grades. Gotcha. Yeah, sometimes they'll calculate our grade here, like they'll figure out, oh, it's like a 75, that's like a C, and then they'll just write C instead of like 75, right, or whatever, but, so yeah, it's always interesting to see what makes up the letter grade. Have dinner with the Frostmoon Scions. I should probably go do that instead of clicking random things, but I do kind of need those pearls to get Nefer to 90, I think. Oh, actually, no, I've already done that. Wonderful. Maybe I don't need those like I thought I did. Craftable about 9. You know what? Okay, after I have dinner, remind me if I forget. I need to bring Nefer's talent to 9. Pick geography instead of history. Oh, nice. Yeah.
I'm glad to hear.
Yeah, I couldn't really pick classes like up until high school, so I don't know if that's any different in the UK. But I picked stuff like physics in high school instead of chemistry, and
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
I also took chorus instead of like some other music credit or something. So I took singing for, you know, 3 years or so. Heck yeah.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath?
Physics can
and
buy.
joining us?
Yep.
These delicacies
It's pretty
might
similar
change your
to
mind.
my setup.
After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something.
Or at least, yeah.
Most
Local to me.
unpalatable.
That's what we had.
What do you mean?
Tainted with what
What
exactly?
exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves
Oh,
civilized.
dang.
Why, you?
You get him. Get him, Lauma.
Looking for a fight? Sure.
Yo, I love a good fight.
We're not here to brawl.
We're not here to brawl? Darn.
Orders from above.
So how to do PE,
We're
yeah.
here to deliver the Frostmoon science.
Yeah, I definitely had to do that. I think it was like all 3.
You have 3 days to
I think I did it for like 3 years, and then the 4th year I didn't have to do PE. I had like a study hall instead, like a free block.
Begin the cleansing of Hisi Island, which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
The Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Your demands are
I do love how that
outrageous.
sounds.
For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply.
A speedy reply.
The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui.
Talking so
And to
calm.
those who set foot on our land with
And
ill
those who
intent,
set foot.
I say this. With your blood,
Okay.
we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies
Interesting
to you,
pose.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
They are very intimidated by that. Very attractive pose. Oh, yo. We get to play the Lauma.
Wind strike.
Okay. I don't know what I did, but I think it was good.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Alright, I'll mark them. Marking them down right now.
Hey, if you're so
Putting them in the
tough, get
notebook.
back there and put 'em up. Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like
Do you like
fools
school in
that
general?
either.
I feel like everyone kind of hates school, but
But still, they mentioned
maybe it's not that bad.
So, this might not be the best time to bring
It's definitely
this
one
up,
of these
but
things of
we
like,
kinda
I don't
have a
know.
favorite
Now that I'm older,
dilemma.
it's there's things that I miss about it, I guess, in terms of like I mentioned social anxiety, but like it was nice to like see people, I guess, and like
Please,
I don't know, it's
do not
weird when you get
hesitate to
older that
speak
like
your
you
mind.
don't
Unlike
just
those
like happen to
insolent
see like 300
intruders,
people or like
you
however
walk
many,
alone
you know,
with
hundreds of
open
kids like
hearts.
or other
You
peers
stood
on a
by
daily
us when
basis.
we needed your help. So
and just
it's only
like
right that I return the favor.
yeah,
But let us continue this
sometimes it's kind of like
somewhere more
maybe I
hidden.
kind of miss like
As it happens,
I guess like being forced to run into these people all the time, like through the halls and like say hi and stuff or whatever. But you just don't really, you don't have a random reason to do that anymore. I don't know. Just one of those things. Definitely when you're like going to school and everything, it's just like, man, this shit kind of sucks.
Wow, it's spectacular.
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500
Kutar,
years ago.
Moon Maiden.
As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frostmoon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this
Within my
statue.
odds, I found it further away, so I don't really see them.
According to
apart from school.
legend,
Oh, yeah.
Kutar's
Yeah.
birth was accompanied by the
Yeah, so it's like nice to
sunrise
see people like
of
that, right?
Henry,
Like, but I didn't like teach.
wove
Yeah,
the moonlight
yeah,
that
exactly.
bathed her into silken
Yeah.
vestments fit for a
Unfortunately,
goddess.
like, yeah, there's just gonna be some people in general that kind of suck.
It's like it knows
Peers
we're
and
talking
teachers
about it.
probably, but
From that day forth,
I remember like even getting into college, there's some professors that are just
some believe that
you just don't
their
vibe with them.
travelers to hidden treasure
They don't.
stems from an instinct.
Yeah, sometimes they
The
suck,
same one that not
for lack
only
of better
drives
words.
them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her
Some are
smile.
nice. I've had some teachers that I really enjoyed.
According to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
Some even played video games.
Kutar left
I talk to my teachers about video games sometimes.
before I was even born.
Those were the cool ones.
According to the previous moon chanter, The goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
It's nice to see those people though, right? Like that you
No one
don't
knows
get
what
to
happened
see
after she
outside of
left.
school.
But just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moons' remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since.
Sit on the phone in the back. Yeah,
Our moon
Yeah.
goddess is
that's
actually their missing
I don't know.
heart.
That sounds a little like me even.
Kalerina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui Harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess.
Okay,
Why
the
did she join
damselette
the Fatui then?
That
is
too
the
a
third.
question
Okay,
I've struggled with.
neato.
But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me. There I go again.
I love the back of the room,
rambling
though.
on about our history. But you
Hey,
came to ask about the sacred
that
relic,
sucks.
didn't you?
Yeah,
Honestly,
were you
I'm
on
not
it too
sure
much or
which part she's
something?
more curious about now.
Since
Not paying
ancient
attention to the
times,
lesson?
Frost
I don't
Moon
know.
Scions have had in our possession
I've definitely
a special
definitely had
fragment
that
of the
vibe.
ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other.
Talking to my friends and
Successive
stuff,
generations of moon
texting.
chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the moon marrow.
Yeah.
Use it to see
Yeah.
what happened.
Definitely a lot more,
What is it in particular that
I'd
you
imagine it's a lot
think
more
of
strict
us?
these days.
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from
It's just kind of
outside
like one of those
town.
things, back then where, I don't know, like, yeah, you weren't really, like, allowed to back then, but, oh my god, like, a week to get it back is, like, that's crazy. It's just like, yeah, I don't know.
Thank you.
They'd, like, have it,
Your
to give it back,
honesty is
like,
a
after
sign of
class
your
or whatever,
trust,
you know, like,
both in me
uh,
and the Frost Moon
I don't know.
Science.
What is this, like, 10
Unfortunately,
years ago now? Like, I'm
I
talking
won't
about?
be
Jesus.
able to use the moon marrow
Yeah,
to
10
shed
years
light on the
ago,
past just yet. Our people revere the moon marrow as
That's
a
brutal.
sacred relic. I'm only permitted to
That's such
retrieve
a
it from the
interesting
secret
system.
chamber in which
I mean, I
it
know
is
it's
hidden
UK, but
once a year on
Wow.
moon prayer night.
Oh, really? So
yeah,
next moon prayer night.
gotta give it to mom and dad.
Judging from
Can't
the
trust the
quiet
kiddo
faces,
with it.
a little less
Man.
than 2 months.
Huh?
It's brutal.
Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the
That would have
night
drove my
the
mom crazy.
moon is
If they
closest
said, like,
to Tavak.
yo, your mom has to come get it,
This is
my mom,
also when Nod Cry's
she would be
Tavaki
pissed.
reaches its peak.
She'd be like, I have to get up
Only then
and
will the
go
seal
get
on the
this
secret
phone.
chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
That's just so annoying, you know? Like, just,
I
like,
am
what a pain.
truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But
Hey, that's alright, Llama, you
as
know,
the
like,
Moon Chanter,
you're trying.
I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
That's convenient, at least. I lived a bit farther away.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was
Thanks,
only our
Llama.
first day in Nodcry? Feels like so much has happened already.
Their first day in Nodcry. It's funny,
What does
because, like, I've been here for, like, a long time, doing quests, but I've been procrastinating the story quest for so long. But they're like, oh yeah, our first day in Nodcry.
If you were
Mm-hmm,
aware of
definitely.
something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
Dang, that's a pain. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
Now you gotta go like 45 minutes all the way there. That sounds like, that sounds brutal.
I guess.
Yeah, I'm pretty much just starting my Nodcry exploration.
Like yours before.
I'm assuming like some more of the world will like maybe open when I do some of these like story quests, so.
Rather tired too.
Been telling myself I gotta do these. Gotta get them done.
I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's alright. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you.
Yeah, I feel like Nodcry was like this this region that like almost no one knew about, I guess, or something, like cuz we got all the teasers for like all the other regions like back in 1.0, and like maybe I'm totally wrong about this, but like I just feel like it like Nodcry wasn't within like the original like the factions or whatever, or like the countries with like Snezhnaya, Mondstadt, blah blah blah, and so like it was like new, but also no one like expected it, and they're like, what's Nodcry? Like, what's this place that's like not Snezhnaya and not like, you know, not Sumeru, not Inazuma. But like once I saw it, it's like, oh, it's all like steampunky kind of, and then like you got like these moon inspired places. That's like mad cool. So like I wasn't expecting it, right? And I had no idea it was coming, but when I saw what it looked like, I was like, hey, that's really cool. And then like, I don't know, maybe people weren't like excited for like lunar reactions. I'm not really sure. Because it's just like, oh, that's just like every other reaction. Like for me, I know when Natlan came out, like I love Mavika and I loved like the exploration and like all the, you know, like how good Mavika is at moving around, but you can only do that stuff in Natlan, right? So like I did like that for Nodcry they weren't, you know, putting movement stuff and like cool tricks like that and just being like, oh well, you can only do this in Nodcry. But they did also kind of do the whole moonlight stuff, so you have to play like the 2 lunar characters on your team just to even have the lunar reactions, which is another thing maybe people didn't like. I don't know. I feel like everyone just wanted the cryo plays out. Yeah, Snezhnaya, right, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I would struggle to spell it too if I tried. Oh, I'm probably not gonna try either. I don't blame you. But yeah, I think that too. Yeah, I think a lot of people were just expecting Snezhnaya or like some other, you know, like it's like much more important to the story, right? Something like Snezhnaya, and so like I guess they're kind of like holding it as long as they can, maybe. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like people are gonna go crazy when Snezhnaya comes out, but it's also like a little scary, right? Like when they eventually make Snezhnaya, right? Like, I mean, won't the like main story be like almost done at that point? Like, I don't know. That's like that's a scary thought. Like,
to be precise, I'm told we have to.
I don't know. I hope the game has more. It's weird, right? Like I don't think the game will like last forever, but like I don't know. Maybe it will. At like a really long time. No. I just don't know like what they're going to release like after the main story's done, right? Like I kind of hope they do like just keep releasing stuff and events and whatever. But I'm just curious like what that will look like once Snezhnaya comes out.
You can keep talking like that so long as you enjoy it.
20 more years. Wow, I didn't read that. But yeah, I mean that's super cool. And like I support it.
So be good and pipe
It's
down.
definitely like one of those things that it's like, heck yeah, that's like a good goal to keep in mind. Who knows if they'll make it. I kind of hope they do though.
Huh, it
That's
really
cool.
did quiet down.
20 more years.
Being able to understand animal speak is so cool. Paimon wishes she had that ability.
No, Paimon.
Trust me, Paimon.
Maybe you
Not
do.
very much at
And
all.
you won't tell us. Because you're a spooky, weird god thing with like one wing that floats around and stuff. Anyway.
Don't misunderstand. Nothing terrible would happen, and it doesn't drive you insane or anything like that.
Yeah, quest after the main quest. Exactly.
That
And it's
being
like,
said, I do
events are cool.
sometimes
Like,
find it
more
quite
events are fine. Like, I don't know.
overjoyed when
There was
I
that whole
first
like
discovered that
Immer
I
Nachtrike
could
thing
understand
back
animal
for
speech,
official back in like
but I quickly
1.0.
realized that it came with a
Could do more
downside.
like, you know,
This ability is
places
always
like that.
active, and I
Um,
cannot control it.
Oh,
you know, I hope it's not like a ton of Miliastra stuff.
we can't control it. That means
I'm not the biggest fan of the Miliastra Wonderland stuff.
Exactly. People say that
but
listening to the bird song
that's
deep in
just
the
my
woods gives
opinion,
them
I
a
suppose.
profound sense of peace and quiet that lifts their spirits. But no matter where I go, I can never find peace and quiet. When I stand in the forest, I hear the chatter of the wildcats.
I hate it. I hope that's like a lot of people's opinions. It definitely seems weird. I sort of like enjoy the concept of like people making their own stuff, and it's like, I don't know, it's like Roblox, I guess, in that sense that like I don't know, people are making like other games inside Genshin like they do with Roblox, which is kind of weird, I'll be honest. But it's also like cool, like I don't know, it's always funny like when I see like, I don't know, Overwatch inside Roblox or some wild stuff like that, and so to like, I don't know, think about whatever some people have made
talking to animals isn't always
in the
best
Genshin
for
equivalent.
waking up to the sound of birds.
It
chirping
just
is
sounds
pretty
wild. But I've never done it. I don't really know. I don't even really know if it is that, like if it is just like Roblox or not. But it like looks like that to me, because it's like that big browser with like a bunch of different games and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked through it enough to speak much on it.
Plotting and scheming. Thank you for reminding me.
You're wasting my story. Literally though.
We might just have the solution to our problem.
It is a waste of storage. I got friends in high places too.
No, just you will suffice. This job involves.
Yeah, it's like surely that takes up space on our phone or computer, right? It's like,
With the moon mirror by a previous
yeah,
chapter.
we don't need any of that.
One of your talents. I'm
We
sure
don't need
you'll
more
succeed.
downloads in this 150 gigabyte game,
Don't worry. I'm
however
sure
big
you'll
it
be
is.
fine. Come,
It's pretty
let's go.
freaking big at this point, though. Go to the moon mirror? Oh boy. Do I do this? I could do other quests that kind of lead up to Nodcry before I come to Nodcry stuff. So I have like so much stuff. Maybe I should just do it in order, huh? Chapter 4, Chapter 4. I mean, surely, like, return to the Knights of Favonius headquarters. The Windbloom Festival should be a joyous affair. Oh, this is a Windbloom Festival quest line? Is this main quest? Why does this feel like main quest? It's even got, like, the yellow... Interesting. Masquerade of the Guilty sounds like Fontaine. Which, yeah. Quest location occupied by other quests. I guess I should do these to, like... excuse me. Unoccupy, like, those things. Yeah, honestly, I was really enjoying the Fontaine questline. It's really, really fun. So I guess currently involved in another quest. Please check the details. A certain trifle. Okay, 6,000 meters away, a certain trifle is blocking me from doing a Fontaine quest. Shall we unblock it and finish up the Fontaine quest so then I'm doing this a little more in order? Why not, huh? Yeah, this whole story here was really cool though. I don't know. People turning into water was just like badass, I don't know. Oh, traveler. How you doing? I do have bags under my eyes. It's dark outside. What do you want from me? None were good enough. Have any official business? Get back to writing. To my dear colleagues is not formal enough. Interesting. Seems formal enough there, buddy. I think you could, I think you're good. I could use some coffee. Probably in real life, but not really much of a coffee drinker, you know? Any of y'all coffee drinkers? I don't know. But a lot of people actually are. But Simen used to work under the courts as assistant secretary due to some rather messy circumstances. Transferred back to the Maison Gestion. Maison Gestion. Something like that. I took some French in high school, but then I took like a few years of Japanese in college, and it sort of messed up my French knowledge. I feel like I still know a bit of French, though. And that means what now? Yeah, exactly. Applying royalties, like, what is this name? Like, royalt? Like, roi? Could be like a roi. I don't know how to pronounce this name. Royalt. Maybe it's just something like that. And it's not fancy, it's just very... Put simply... Anyway. Absolutely. Absolutely get something to eat. You get comfy, enjoy. We're gonna be here a good long while today. Path that all must walk sooner or later. Idealistic fantasies? Oh no. And I simply don't know how to write the documents. He seems pretty important if he knows how to make the documents. All is doom and ruin. Do you have spare keycaps for the typewriter? Oh no. Oh no, not a keycap. Even in my pockets and my shoe bottoms. Not the keycaps, bro. Out here buying keycaps in the modern day. 2025. Yo, almost 2026? Buying keycaps? That's crazy. Alright, we gotta go find some lady. Oh wait, she's right here. Hello. Do you have any spare keycaps? Ah, yes, the blonde woman. Let's ask the nice blonde lady if she has any just keycaps lying around. Maybe in your purse. You got a keycap in your purse there, lady? It would also work if you could reimburse the person of a new one. I mean, maybe she's like the treasurer or whatever, yeah. Yeah, she seemed, yeah, expensing a keycap. There you go, there you go. Alright, thanks, Miss Treasurer person. I was confused why we were asking you for money at first, but... I can't say that I have, miss. All the reimbursement receipts, monthly basis. Brutal, man. Monsieur Neuvillette. Not Monsieur Neuvillette. Surely we can keep it away from that guy. Staff member in question must submit a written report. We are just preparing to submit our first batch of reports, which we shall do sometime in the next few days. Very cool. If I'm unfortunate enough, he needs to sign off. Yep. Don't make my guy sign off on a keycap. I got a keycap in my closet. I can't really get to Teyvat, but you could go buy yourself a keycap for, oh my god. And then pay him from the... Hey, welcome back. Well, we've decided we're going to buy a keycap. Because apparently this guy's typewriter didn't have a keycap. And we're like going through a whole bureaucratic process to figure out how to buy a singular keycap or something. Pretty much. It's pretty much that. Buy a keycap from Estelle. I love working with keyboards and stuff. I never really thought I'd be buying a keycap in Genshin Impact, though. That's funny. Alrighty. I need to buy a keycap. Hey, man. Whoa, we're avoiding a date with keycap lady? What are these people's problems? She hands you a keycap. She has goggles on her head. We're like avoiding a date with this? We won't go boating with her? I don't know how to pronounce your name, Eown, but like... Man, you're dropping the ball here, Eown. Like Ian, except Eown? Like, yeesh. Install keycap. Took me to do it. Babap. Installed. Yeah, please continue working. Though I'll be honest, if I was missing one keycap, that would probably bother me too, so. Feel you. Am I free tomorrow? You're asking me if I'm free tomorrow and you won't go boating with the nice lady? What are we doing here? Finish your work first. All right. Okay, cool. We got that quest done. Did we unblock the... Probably not. We have not unblocked Masquerade. But it's because of this Eown guy. Wait until the following morning. I guess we'll wait. We're just hanging out, relaxing anyways. I should get something to eat too at some point. Little morning something or other. I'll worry about that later. Eown. Did you fall asleep? That's me right there. Doing a project or something. I'll sleep during my project. Wake up. Have like 30 minutes done on the project. It is 8:50 a.m. for me. Why don't I take another nap? Oh, why don't he take another nap? He's been waking all night. Can't afford any more delays. Yep. It's almost 9 o'clock over here. Go get the stamp. To go to this other guy just to get a stamp. Can I get my piece of paper stamped? We'll have to sign in. Why am I playing Genshin almost 9 in the morning? Because I'm streaming. Yeah, basically. Yeah. I used to have a job that I would go to at 9 in the morning, but yeah, now I'm kind of trying to get myself up and do this instead. Thinking about what I'm gonna do with my day. Honestly, yeah, that's pretty normal for me too. Normally I'd kind of go live around like the afternoon for me, so like I don't know, 3 or 4 hours away from now. But I was just kind of sitting in bed, kind of wondering what I was gonna do, and then I was like, you know what, maybe I'll just do like Genshin chores and stuff, because I'm already just sitting in bed, like kind of like you're saying, not doing anything, you know. Might as well do that, but with the good people of the internet, and so I could hang out with folks, you know, in the UK where it's 2 p.m. for them or something, you know, totally stuff like that. But it is cool. Think about it. If I went live later, you know, there would be other people watching or something. Yeah, no. Okay, I've taken the photo. Please start up the machine. Yeah, you started up, man. That's true though, yeah. Normally I'm sitting in bed too, I'll be honest. But I was like, you know what? It's a morning stream kind of day. So here we are. Getting our chores done, playing Genshin. My partner's at work, you know. So I got the house to myself. Gotta entertain the good people. Yeah. Primo gems, you know. Gotta get some gems for the banner. That's why I'm up at 9 in the morning. Yeah. And to hang out with whomever is around at 9 in the morning. That's why I'm here. Yeah, you know, make that money from home. You can do it. Big 2025, big 2026. Smack it so hard that its later iterations will feel it. Fascinating. Machine breaks its silence. But yeah. I can relate to that vibe. Staying at home all day. Welcome, join the club, you know? You are welcome. Here. At the stream. All day. Ooh. Don't act so smug. You have a backup key, man? You have a key to a box to a backup stamp is crazy. But alright, that's fine. That's fine. I can't believe these are the, like... That guy didn't have the stamp, so now I gotta go get the stamp from somewhere the heck else. This is a crazy questline. It's the stay-at-home all-day party. That's what we're doing here. That it did not. Cool, we didn't get the reimbursement yet. Why are you expensing a single keycap and not an entire typewriter? Man. This is what people at my last job would have been like. They would have been like, man, you might as well just buy a whole new machine. It's like, you know, it's hard to get a single keycap, right? So just buy a keyboard. Like, just buy the whole thing. Because a single keycap fell out. Why would I need to replace that? Because, like, you know, it's hard to get a keycap, bro. You just get a keyboard. Are items eligible? That's hilarious. Oh, the legal documentation. Write a separate report to the Chief Justice explaining how I lost a single keycap. This quest is sick. But once we unblock that masquerade quest, that's gonna be pretty cool. That's what we're here for. Oh. You stay at home all day, so are you like done with school at this point? Or just done with school for like today? It's like Monday, right? So, yeah. about my document? Oh no, it's all stamped and ready. Oh, school holidays. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Winter break type vibes. The whole week off. It wasn't last week, it's like this week. Oh yeah, I guess like New Year's Eve and all that. Yeah, okay, okay. Very cool. Have I already expensed my keycap? No, because I have to write another paper just to expense a keycap. This quest is craziness. Look at all this dialogue. All about keycaps. Oh. Oh, drat. Thanks, Simon. Is this that keycap? Lamau, we found it. Oh my god. We found the keycap. We did it. We did it, everyone. It was under my desk. Why are we still on about keycaps? Soul Quest is about keycaps. It's crazy. This guy's like, yeah, I was like typing. And while I was typing, like, I guess, like, you know, the F key just, like, ended up on the floor. Now I can't type because the F key's on the floor. So, like... And then I guess he just, you know, we had to go file. We had to go talk to a lady about filing documents to try to buy a new keycap. When, like, bro, like, even me in real life right now, I like, you can't just go buy a single keycap, like, for the F key. Like, you gotta buy a new set of keycaps for your particular keyboard, like, or you might as well just buy another keyboard with the keycaps on it. So, like, I love how, like, the woman comes back and she's just like, well, we don't do keycaps, but typewriters are on the reimbursement list. Like, of course they are. Kids always thinking about those sorts of things, like keycaps. It's true. You do heap a lot of pressure on yourself by constantly worrying about weird issues. He's right. Listen to the video game NPC. That I can't pronounce his name because he has a weird name. He's probably got a very normal name. Now that's the main matter, and no mistake. I'm also going to help Eon apply for sick leave. I mean, yeah, he seems like that guy could use a nap. I wish I could apply for sick leave when I need a nap. I feel like that would help America. Now this guy loses the sick leave form. We're just losing everything. We can't keep a track of nothing here. This is like the court place with the documents and the stuff. You'd think they could organize their stuff a little. Just a little. Well, I think we completed the keycaps. Nice. Focused experience. Masquerade. Here we go. We get to play the video game. Return to the flagship to rest. Wait, what? That's not what I wanted. I wanted Masquerade. I clicked on the wrong one. This is the one I want. Yeah, that was a lot of listening to keycaps to get to Masquerade of the Guilty. I hate keycaps now. Oh, jeez. Like, wow, I never knew I could hate keycaps so much. Now I really hate them. I really like my keyboard, but I hate my keycaps.
It's you two. Apologies, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Anytime.
Wow, thanks, man.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry,
I'll
I've
be
got my
right
hands
there.
full here, but you can see yourselves in.
I will do my best. Thank you, animal officer friend.
Seems a lot has been happening.
Neuvillette.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are
I
some urgent
suppose.
matters I must tend to first. In the
I'll
meantime,
wait
please,
for your
have a seat.
lovely
If you'd like to have
white
something
and
to
blue
drink,
hair.
let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well then.
We did?
Take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
I guess maybe we just ate while we were talking about keycaps.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
We had to wait for him to sign that thing for the keycap.
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today
Oh wait,
should
never
be
mind.
the
We
day
didn't
for
actually
release
file
for
it
the
because
folders
that guy
of
found it.
Millipede. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
Cool. That's right. The Fortress of Meripede. Good times.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
The Primordial
That size and
Sea.
shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Whoa.
Primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve. Okay,
Most
poggers.
people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
You seem to know things, sir. Something we'd like to ask you about.
What is it?
I don't remember what that tremor was, but I bet we felt one.
We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater.
Probably been like a whole year since I've done this quest.
Got it.
Or I don't know, just like a long time.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking
Okay.
stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now.
Well, that's good.
I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Oh no.
Navia should be in Poisson.
Nah,
right?
Poisson.
We need to go check on her.
Oh, Spina di Rosula. I see.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
That
I'll have to
seems
ask you
smart.
two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I've finished things here.
Sounds good, Neuvillette.
Please be careful.
I'll be somewhat careful. Right, we gotta go there. Okay.
Oh no! What happened here?
No, I don't know. Didn't it always look this way? Or is there just no people here? Oh. Yeah. What happened to all the peoples?
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still.
This is where, like, the game got, like,
Check on her.
so real for me. Like, I don't know. Just, like, really intense in a really good way.
Skyward! Skyward!
haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
I'm gonna like, I gotta like recline and get comfy. This is so fun.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Someone on the roof.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
Oh.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You
Oh,
can hold
boy.
my hand if it makes you feel better.
What's happening? I will continue looking for Navia.
Scatter! Rev the engines!
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Boy. Are we okay? Oh no. That's a frown.
You're here.
Dang, we got up there
I
fast.
heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building
Demoiselle.
southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
Oh, golly. We should get more of those.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
Search and rescue
Right.
mission.
You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain.
Please do.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise.
No, no.
At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing
man.
water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Dang.
They were all dissolved.
That's
Those
messed
who
up.
realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this
Damn.
just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this.
I got you.
You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Hey, listen.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Right. We're getting good.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Grave for a moment.
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
Let's go.
Ugh, what a dreadful racket.
A dreadful.
Skyward! Scatter!
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right.
Makes some sense.
That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
True.
Navia?
I think she's having a bad time. Okay, she's having a bad time.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Dang, homegirl.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid.
Dang.
But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. and I know where he rests. But as for
we get an
Melissa and
F?
Silver, they're just...
We get an F in chat from Mouse and Silver.
I just can't...
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa.
That's who those guys were.
Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense.
That's cute.
In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
That's okay, Navia.
Hope you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Lucy
True.
and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm
Hey,
so
man.
sorry.
You can spend
Don't
as
say
much
that.
time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is
Damn.
safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The
True.
overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. Malus and Silver
Yeah.
were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes!
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your
That was a really
words.
nice thing for Batman to say, honestly.
Really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Hi, Dad. I mean, Father.
Knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There's no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully,
Fair
whether
enough.
they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
Signals. So the time for jolly cooperation has come. Wow. Jolly cooperation. Dark Souls reference. Very nice. Very nice, very nice.
Allow me to share the latest
Very
intel
nice.
I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
Ah, higher
They told
ground.
me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
That's so
The
nice.
House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But
Do I get a Navia for this quest?
to exploring some ruins, you need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler? All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Alright. How many purple books now? I guess I could save them for like Minerva. Or anyone else level 70, I suppose. Anya. Okay. Anyways. Go to the ruins. To the ruins we go. Huzzah!
Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Alright, alright, alright. To the ruins.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Oh boy. Time to be careful.
You want me on your team?
Yeah, why not, bucko?
Don't tell me they did it again.
I haven't played this team too much.
A little extra training never hurts.
don't know how much healing we get. Should be enough healing. Oh man. I'm in. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, he can be. It's fine. I could easily put him back. I was just trying to put what's it called, Electro on the team for Chevrolet. Though actually, does it not work since I have Kazuha on the team and he's Animo? I think they all have to be Pyro and Electro, right? Maybe I messed it up. I think she does say that, doesn't she? Nearby Pyro. Oh, okay. I guess it doesn't have to be. When all. Yeah, okay, yeah. You know what? Totally does. I should just restart the whole thing, right? We're just gonna restart the whole thing. Challenge failed, heck yeah. That was sick. Cool. We're gonna play Bennett with it. Who needs Kazuha? We do not.
Gonna be epic.
Da da da. Nah, what? Cool. Seems fun. Wonder if it's more fun than Melt, though. They do play a lot of Melt with Glee.
This place has also been contaminated by
Oh
primordial
no, not the water.
And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not
Damn.
useless. It's just that.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation.
Oh yeah, I guess she kind of fell, huh?
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case,
I guess we go forwards then.
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Yeah, there you go. That's the spirit.
for now then, but please be careful. Oh no, it's a dead end.
Oh wow.
Climbing over from the side.
Just straight up, okay, so I can't touch the water. Even for fun. Oh, that's it. GG. someone taller. Don't dive in the primordial water. Oh, I can just climb that, huh? Okay. Get over there. Okay. I'm assuming that's the intended route. That's a pretty cool looking building, honestly. That looks very cool. Okay. Little camera zoom out. Oh no. No. Not my bridge. Whoa. Not our pal Navia, bro. No.
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
What the?
Oh, was I?
What is happening?
Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
Yeah, you big sleepy.
I must be tired.
Must
That's
be.
quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Something's a little strange. Well, I'm pretty confused here too, Navia.
No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up.
Nice.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
What did you do?
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared.
Flower seeds?
Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
Wow.
I don't
Thanks.
know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me.
Weird.
I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
Suspicious.
We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
What?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
She's like, okay, I guess I'm going to court.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
Yeah, thank golly.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it
Dang, this is
wouldn't be
getting good.
allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case,
No,
allow me to explain.
I haven't.
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Okay.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties.
What?
You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us.
What the fuck? Wait, what?
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people.
I'm so lost, but I'm having such a good time. Like, what?
Seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Are they waking up? Are we waking up?
Mr. Malus, our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
Stay here, Navia. You're one of us.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water
Whoa, what
accepts
the...
all,
I mean...
blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now,
Interesting.
everyone.
Okay.
Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this
Interesting.
justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Damn.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Cool.
That's...
Oh. Back in the
Monsieur
chairs.
Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place.
Yeah, get out of here.
Behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
They're Oceanids. Everyone's Oceanids. Wow.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after
Damn.
death.
Yeah.
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so. Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then. So, Neuvillette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course.
Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Nice.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Final warning! I'm going in! Our bond is strong!
Walk up the big stairs.
Light it up! Teamwork is key! I'll settle this! Huh? Adventure time!
Seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
All right. All right. Making progress.
Hands where I can see!
Okay. So cool.
Looks like we've reached the end.
True.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Oh. My bad.
Stone slates.
We clicked something off screen.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
Okay.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
Not damage.
Written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Okay.
Will all be
The
dissolved
fourth
into the
image.
waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
All right. One down. I have been playing Genshin since late first Venti banner.
I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina.
Like just before Klee's first
There's some
banner.
things you just need to be there
I
for
got
yourself.
Klee on her first banner, and then I think I got C2 on the second banner. Actually, I might have got C1 on the first banner, and then another on her second banner. So yeah,
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre
like
and
what,
have a rest
4,
then.
5 years?
Thanks for keeping me company on
I took
this
like a 1-year break after Inazuma, which is why like I have so much Sumeru and Fontaine stuff to do.
Tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
I guess I kind of went and did my Sumeru, so like I don't have much Sumeru left. But yeah, Fontaine, Natlin, Nodcry has kind of all been like accumulating. But I've been playing since like 1.1, yeah.
She has long been
I even have what's it called? Refinement 5 Festering Desire from the Dragon Spine event.
To ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
But there's definitely a few what's it called? Event weapons that I've like missed just because there's like a long period of time that like I just wasn't playing. I like coming back to it though. It's fun.
Alright. I'll be on my way then.
But yeah, I've touched on what's it called? Like Honkai Star Rail and Zenless also, so yeah. It's hard to like play all three of those and be up to date with all of them. Need that weapon for Fury Knight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Mine's been, I think, sitting on my Fury Knight pretty much since she was released. It's so good. Yeah, it was definitely a much different time then. It was a little more, like, annoying of a game back then, I guess. Like, quality of life-wise. Only been playing for like 2 years. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on the break. Every now and again, I feel like I take a good week break, but with the whole temper thyself and all that, like, it definitely keeps me hopping on every day and spending my resin, and I'm trying to get C3 Klee from that free constellation thing. But yeah, fun game. It's just, there's lots of games out there, right? So, I play other stuff, come back.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect
D2 Nilo, nice. I do not have a single Nilo. I think my brother has a Nilo. That's a cool character. I don't really know much about her, really. So you play like a full Bloom team then, right? So you got a couple Dendro, a couple Hydro. Is that like your main team? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. The old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Sick.
Nope. Although it is used
That's crazy.
in place of surnames, it
But
generally
really
just
cool.
means great.
Wow! Imagine including
I really should C6 my Raiden Shogun. She's C5, but
I reckon so.
I haven't yet.
My disciple might as well, if I were to take one.
It's like not even like a gigantic damage increase either. It's just like energy for my team. Which isn't bad. It's just, yeah. C6 Nilo though, I mean that's probably like tons of bloom damages for all I know. Lost to Chi-Chi Oda?
Astromancer, Barbeloth,
No Raiden for the Elan team.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
There's probably a couple other off-field electros you could play. Little like official action, I guess, or something.
hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific.
D6 Nilo sounds crazy.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
talk
I
about
really should work on my Raiden artifacts more too, for having a C5 Raiden.
This is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old house
Dornman
for a while,
Port.
after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then.
Has Raiden and won't build her. Oh my gosh. My brother like hates Fischl, and like in the beginning of the game, like he got like C6 Fischl, like didn't even want it, didn't try for it, like, but like he just had this great like off-field unit like ready to go, and he's just like, yeah, well, like the way she talks is like annoying and stuff, so like I don't want to play her, and so he just like has this really good C6 fish just kind of chilling. Yeah, she only sometimes comes out. I feel that. But like Raiden's so good, like you have to build Raiden. Oh man, it's brutal.
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back,
Sometimes you just don't want that character, I guess.
part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
Honestly speaking of, I haven't really played Mona in a while.
I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
I guess I should do her like her buff thing. I should do her quest. Get her buffs going and then maybe get her new artifacts.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
This prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Alta.
Yep. Can't be out there building pity on some banner.
Fortune of the whole world.
If you're
This is not something that just anyone can do.
if you don't want her.
If I could do it,
I'm pulling on the Xilonen banner right now, and like I don't have a Xilonen, so like it would like kind of be good for my account, but like, you know, I have Kazuha, I have like, you know, she's like another Kazuha kind of, right? But she's like a defense shredder, so. But
Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
yeah, I like Veressa more. I got Veressa by accident on her last banner, so like doesn't make sense for me to keep pulling for her, so I'm just like pulling on Xilonen. I need the 4 stars. I need Gaming C6 so bad. I love Gaming. And I only have C5. Going for her weapon, nice. Yeah, I like probably would go for her weapon if that character banner wasn't so good. It's such a good character banner, and I just need a couple more characters.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing.
Oh well,
that's the greatest of us.
Indeed,
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the
Yeah.
commotion was about.
We just gotta get those jemmies, and then we'll do some pulls.
Do not hesitate to inform the Spina di
See if we accidentally hit a Xilonen or not.
so guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business.
We need 1 Gaming. I think it's 1 Gaming, 1 Chevres, like... 1 Gaming, 1 Chevres, 2 Eonson? 3 Eonson? I don't know. I really just need like 1 of those other 2. Pulling from Columbina, I would like to, like, I don't have the gems, like, saved to, like, quote, pull, like, do a lot of them, but I will probably be, like, building pity on that banner, for example, just in case, like, you know, if I fall into it by accident. I think I would like to have Columbina on my account, but I don't think I need her, if that makes sense. I don't know if my account, like, really needs the Columbina. I don't have too many, like, on-field Hydros, really, though. Like, really? I don't have, like, Nervalet. I have Furina, I have, like, Xingqiu, obviously. I do have a Yato, I guess. Who's not running Cinnabar Spindle, but I put Albedo on Jade Cutter, so I swapped his weapon. Yeah, like my on-field hydro, just like, I feel like I could use a Columbina on my account. I just like don't know if it's entirely really necessary, I guess. But I think she's cool as heck. I just don't really have the pulls, so, you know, what do we got? We're close to 1. I think we're like 50 pity in. So like if I miss on Shalonen, right, I'll probably just, I might end up just hitting Columbina by accident. Yeah, we're almost at 60. So there you go. 56 pity or so. Go to Nervalet's office. Like, is that upstairs? I feel like I have to go, like, up here. And I don't normally go for weapons, typically. My Veressa, I think, is on, like, Kagura's Verity. Kagura's Verity, like, I don't know. I went for Yaemiko's weapon, because I really like Yaemiko. Yeah. Columbina definitely looks really cool, though. Like, her kit, her aesthetic, like... I don't know, it would be cool to have on the account.
La la la.
You're here, finally.
I also haven't spent money on this game in, like, a couple years, so...
Monsieur Durvalette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Maybe one day. If I do ever... Oh... Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. If I do ever spend money on this game again, I will likely do it on stream, and then stream all my pulls. It'll be great. But
and yet the problem has not been properly
I haven't done too many streams of just like big pull sessions or anything like that, because I I'm not great at saving that much.
You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Last time I spent was Mulan's first spin. Oh yeah. That character's cool. Yep, Kazuha rerun, right, yep.
You mean they're all...
Yeah, I was like, I kind of looked at her and I was like, oh cool, like I could use an on-field, you know, Hydro character. But like, I don't know. The shark thing, I wasn't feeling it. I don't love it myself. Some people really like it, but I don't really like her playstyle. I feel like I could get behind Columbina's playstyle.
Anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
You don't?
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct. Which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should
Mulani
have
and
been 4
Kazuha,
slates, but
that's
one of them was missing.
it's a good setup
the
though.
Other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
Then you said like Nilo, right? Yeah.
The prophecy?
So did you have Mualani on your Nilo team?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before
No 5 stars apart from Chi-Chi at the time. Oh, okay, so that's like...
something. Do you know nothing of this
Ah,
either?
yeah, okay. You're probably... Yeah.
I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again.
Heard, okay.
Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand.
Used to spend primos on standard banner? Oof.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I know I had some friends who like really wanted... Yeah, exactly, right. Yep. They really want like a standard character, and so they're like, you know, might as well go for that, blah blah blah. Even like in Zenless, like I had a couple friends who were really into the standard characters in Zenless on Zero.
There are several indications that you have been investigating.
So they would just like, yeah, spend a bunch on standard. Plus in ZZZ, after you spent 300 standard pulls, they just like, what? Like you could choose one, right? So like,
as well as
They
do
would
nothing
they spent
following your
300 pulls like on the standard just
You have
to,
never
just to
been as
choose their
superficial
character.
as you have presented yourself to be,
C2 Chi-Chi,
nor
man.
are you a
That's
fool.
brutal.
And yet, your
Yeah.
behavior is very inconsistent.
I told myself I wasn't gonna do any of that.
So you've been watching me
Oh.
all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You.
Oh, wait.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm
What?
actually working to take care of it.
Okay.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my
Alright,
lead.
Fiorina. Okay.
Just trust
Getting
me.
all sassy
You're
now.
Archon and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
I forget what my
That's all
Chi-Chi
I
is,
have to
honestly.
say. We do not discuss this
I've gotten a
matter
bunch of
again.
Delukes and a bunch of Tainari.
Oh, the opera's about to start.
Did you ever get your Mona? Sounds like maybe not. But you did say wanted, so maybe you got the Mona eventually. Bye, Fiorina. Runs out the room.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina
Oh,
didn't
sick.
even
Free
realize
5-star.
we were
Right,
here.
right. Yep. Good choice. Good
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of
I love
affairs
when they
that
do
we
that.
cannot allow to continue.
Give a little agency to us when we get to choose something. That's nice. I
Dialogue
like
is the
that.
basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage? Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Interesting.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
I guess we're gonna go to the opera
If at
house.
all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
Okay.
But who will lend us their aid to...
This quest is getting spicy.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here
Thanks,
you are
Lynette.
drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Vibes.
How about you, good sir?
Reminisce me in real life.
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Yeah, you facilitate.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, Clorand.
You might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh,
Oh, Lauren.
now. Your work
She's so
doesn't
cool
involve
and
much
purple.
public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy
I love
oratory
purple.
tricks to impress your boss with in the
So,
future.
she gets points in my book
I
for being
see.
purple.
And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall. Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake.
That's the
Trap
worst.
comprises of the following components: bait.
I know my Nefer needs her set. My Aino really needs her set too. So I'm like living in the not cry domain for artifacts right now.
What would you choose?
Because Nefer's working with like wandering trope or
Pigeons and rabbits
wanderers,
will
whatever it's called, for charge
naturally
attack
enter the
damage.
snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand.
Yeah, I
and
forget
some
what
of
it's
the
called.
best in the industry, so you can count
Yeah.
on our techniques.
You used
Never still 40, yeah.
moving the people of Soissons, didn't you? My
Yep.
subordinates mentioned that you
So was mine
performed
until
some
like a
magic
week
for the
ago.
falling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid
A lot of times I was playing Genshin like off stream, but today,
prefer more stable.
just sitting in bed, I'm like, you know what? I wanna stream. So, oh boy.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to
What
think
the
to wait
heck?
here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster.
Triple Crown Ylan.
so it's
Ooh,
presently devoid of
very
people.
cool.
That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are.
I think my Ylan only has a level 9 ultimate.
That's what family should
Oh, gee, yeah,
Enjoy a leisurely
sure.
time together.
Them's your
It's nice
faves.
to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Gotta C6 the faves.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No.
You got any jemmies saved up?
Then, how about you, good sir?
You going for Columbina
I
for
will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is
for the Nilo team?
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating
No
things
jammies.
from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh,
Don't know going for next.
you
Yeah.
might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well,
Yeah, that makes
start by
sense. That
saying
does make
we'll
sense.
be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
I know if
How intriguing.
if La Senora ever gets a banner,
Just an expression, really. One that I just learned from
I might have to spend money on that.
on the spot. So, let's
I've been
invite
wanting
her
La
to explain
Senora
in detail. A round of
for a long
applause,
time.
please.
I am one of the original copium people who really wanted, who still wants La Senora.
Facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
I want her to have a banner, but I don't think she will. Yeah.
In that case, do any of you have
Yeah, I really
experience
want her to have one.
hunting?
Not that I recall.
It's pretty copium at this
Renee and I
point,
once
but
used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette,
I guess I'll just keep huffing my copium, you know?
you were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though
The
that was their
Marechaussee
name,
Hunters.
They did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components.
It's just free money, man.
A trigger
Just
and a containment
Just
device.
give us La Senora.
Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together,
One day. Maybe.
what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion,
Okay.
I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once
Mechanical
bought me some small
animal.
clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it.
Hey,
If they're realistic
grats.
enough, animals of the same kind will follow them
That's
all the way
sick.
to the
I actually
You, Monsieur Neuvillette?
don't. I think that's the sword I'm missing. I don't think I have a Keela Favonia on my account in all of the 6 years or whatever I've been
usually
playing.
solve problems directly, without
I think
use of
that's
any
yeah. I have a bunch of Skyward Blades and stuff like that.
If we were to create
Nice.
a trap now,
Congratulations.
how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective,
Can
but bring
you
no harm to the prey.
can you like miss what's it called? Can you miss a character banner? Oh yeah, you were trying to get Varessa's weapon. Okay, gotcha. So that's awkward. Okay, so that like no.
We would need a powerful
At
implement
least you're guaranteed. Yeah,
that also
yeah,
goes with
exactly.
prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Ouch.
Wait.
Ouch, but there's that.
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can
That's
snare
cool.
it without harming it.
Is that your first
The line
Aquila
between
Favonia?
life and death is often exceedingly thin.
I feel like it has like a physical damage substat if I recall correctly, or is it attack? No, it's not your first rip.
But maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial,
Yeah, who do you
the
play
hunting
that on?
metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more
I guess
courage
like
than any hunter
I
to
guess
judge a
Benny.
god.
It's like got high attack or
Your
whatever.
seat
But
is an exalted throne.
Chi Aquila maybe. I don't know.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Bennett's level 60. Do you not like Bennett? I feel like he's definitely one to, yeah. I don't know. I guess, like, if you made an account, like, today, like, would Bennett still be, like, the thing to get? Or, like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't really know what team to put him in. Yeah, like, there's so many teams, like, especially, like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. He just, like, for me, like, I just kind of put him into whatever. I don't even love putting him, like, on every team, really, like, but he can kind of be on almost any team. $40 resin, huh? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't get my Nefer tonight. I can still do that. Let's go do that. I'm gonna forget again.
Let's light it up.
Ooh. Those. Cool. Oh, yeah. One more thing. One more. Gotta hold on to that, but I need to get Nefer 9 done. What's the next equipment is? Chlorine to Overload and Arlecchino, Deluxe. Yep. Yeah. True. Yeah, it's just like you can't put it in Nilo, right? Because of the restriction. Can't go into Skirk because of restriction. Yeah. I don't love the restriction concept, really. And yeah, I've still got C6 sitting here because I haven't turned it on. What is it? Nefer 9, Nefer 9, Nefer 9. Nefer. I'm gonna have to farm some Mora too. I was like above 10 million recently, but that's okay. I guess we'll have time to farm Mora once these are all done. And F is like kinda almost done. And why don't you just do it, or do you play a team that it won't work with? Oh god. Why don't I just do what? A certain team, or do I play a team that it won't work? I play a few different teams, really. A lot of the time. Oh, C6 Bennett. Yeah, C6 Bennett. Honestly, like, so at least back in the day, like, they would say, like, just not to C6 it, because oftentimes it's just easier to use on other teams. Right, like you said, like, it just doesn't work, right, because it infuses pyro and all that. I don't know, like, all the math, technically, as to, like, if it would help out every team, but, like, you know, like, Ayaka infuses herself cryo, and so, like, I want that to kind of be the same. My bow users that want to stay their element, my catalyst users. Yeah. I don't... Sword, Claymore, or Polearm. Okay, so maybe it's not catalyst wielders in the first place. But I'm pretty sure this is, like, mistranslated or something. So I don't know. Overall, I've been pretty scared to just kind of send it because you can't like turn it off, right? So I just know that like, oh well, you know, I'm already getting the biggest attack steroid, and I don't want to, yeah, mess up any of my teams. I don't know. I have Eula. I don't really like play her that much. But like really the teams are like, I don't know, something overload like this with like Klee or Fish. And then like I actually do have like a Zhao team. Yeah, that's true. This is kind of like Melt, you know, or whatever. I probably wouldn't play Fish. I'd probably play another Cryo like Diona here. Skirk team. Nothing really to talk about there. Hyper Bloom. And so, like, I can just, like, play Bennett on kind of any of these teams. I could put Bennett here in exchange for Shan Yun, for example. Like, Shan Yun obviously gives Varessa the punching attack damage, which is nice. But I could play Benny in, like, pretty much any of these slots. And so, like, I just think if I do the C6, it just takes away some of those options, and I think I just like having the options. But I guess it would give... It will, like, probably give some damage to, like, overload teams, right? Like, teams that are already Pyro or, stuff like that. Yeah. Maybe in Big 2025, Big 2026, it's gonna be, like, time to C6 the Bennett. But I don't know. I also have Alhaitham. Play some Alhaitham sometimes. Yeah. It might be about that time. I don't know. Do you see any teams here that like C6 Bennett like totally kills? I don't know if it ruins Tainari actually, to be honest. It might mess up the Tainari stuff. Raiden. If we infuse Raiden Pyro, is that bad? Maybe that's bad. Yeah. Those are the thoughts in my head, right? That's what runs through my head when I think about C6ing my Bennett. I like this team a lot, honestly. Like, if I, like, put Bennett here and then do, like... I don't know. I like Diona just because she's, like, classy. It's like an EM steroid because she's C6. So it's like, then you have double Cryo, double Pyro. It's just a fun melt team. Yeah, Ayaka, Eula are probably the two worst, right? Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't sound very good. Don't know about the others, yeah. I think those are fair callouts. Eula would get, like, her goblet, like, isn't gonna give her physical anymore, and then, like, yeah, Ayaka, same thing. That sounds rough-ski. I'm gonna switch it up to Melt, I think. I like the Melt team a lot. Okay. We got more to do. Oh, what's this? Wow, a new event thingy. Brawl power limit will be raised. Da-da-da-da-da. Saurian Brawl. Oh, is this like... Is this the Pokemon thing? I gotta go raise a Saurian? Oh no. Okay, it's not that. Need to indwell a Koholosaurus. Catch balls and collect trial coins. Boy. That's fun. Easy gemmies, right? I mean, I should really just like... This is probably easy gemmies. Reading's hard. I don't, you know, have to like read all that stuff. That's crazy. That's good gemmies. That looks pretty good. Alright, we'll give it a try. Falling from platforms causes you to lose some of the points you've earned. Oh no. I have to match, bro. First completion available. Interesting. Why do we have to match with people for this? I'm a little confused as to that part, but hey, I guess that's fine. So like, am I competing with other people to get trial coins? I guess that's fine. Kind of like the wind trace thing, I guess. Get a certain score and then get coins or whatever. Space, okay. Oh, right. I knew that. Yeah, I think it's weird that it's like competitive for like no reason. And it's all like, go beat that guy. But I don't know. Didn't mean to go that far. Yeah. Doing good. Oh, I fell to my doom. And I lost some of my points. Oh well. I don't know. I feel like I made that distance, but oh well. That's fine. $13.40. Okay, so you do this like 4 times, and I guess you're like done. I guess that's fine. Still weird that I have to like, I don't know. I guess it's fine. Oh, only 3,000 is the limit. Yeah, okay. The gems, nice. Points per remaining within special zones. Interesting. Alright. Cool. Well, we have 1 pull. We keep going, we'll have more pulls. I don't know. I guess I can finish this up. I mean, what am I gonna... Challenge rewards, 3,000. Alright, you know what? Let's do bubbles. Score by catching more balls and watch out for any troublesome elements. Okay, I try. Not troublesome elements. Can we get first this time? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't realize I could like sprint or whatever. Damn, did I just take it from that guy? Oh, don't hit the explodey balls. Sure. Okay. All right. This is not good. Hello, sir. Oh gosh. Take both coin magnets because I'm a jerk. Sorry about that, other people. Just a big old jerk like that. Think we did pretty good on that one. Maybe that'll get us to... Ooh. Maybe it will get us to 3,000. Easy gems. You love to see it. Okay, I'm not quite at 3,000. Which means... I mean... I should just wait till it goes up. Should wait till it goes up. I could do snow trace. Back to story. I think. We still have plenty of story, right? Go to Spina di Rosula base. Okay. We have 40 resin, which... Oh yeah, I could do like an F books. Do an F books here. It's either that or like... I don't know, like venti books and stuff. Honestly, it's probably not a terrible call. I should get Venti and Mona going at some point. Cool. We'll do an FO. I think that makes sense. Oh, or I could do those. I could do mirrors for that weapon. True. Should probably do these. Mirrors. Cool. Who is this weapon even for? A good question. An off-field bow user, I guess? I don't know. I'm kind of imagining it's gonna be for like someone like in the future, like someone coming. But pretty reasonable question. Cool. I'm just happy I got this weapon, honestly. Because I've missed a bunch of the event ones. Auroran, yeah. It probably looks good on him, to be honest. Yeah, it kind of does. Not quite blue. It's purple. But, I mean, ER substat? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean... I like how you can separate the elements, but you can't separate, like, the types of weapon, you know? Like, you can't just be like, oh, catalyst users. I don't know. Bow user, huh? I mean, like, yeah, you can do it here, but... I feel like... Is it really that? I don't know if it's like... It's not really that playable on Yelan, is it? I feel like Venti probably needs the Fav. I mean... Oh yeah, it's an attack steroid, you're right. I mean... Yeah, like, Kujo Sara? Yeah, like you said, Auroran. But yeah, you're right, Yelan doesn't really use attack. That's a good point. I like how I filtered the bow. And it, oh, does it always give me my team at the top? I'm like, Klee is not a bow user. Huh. I guess, but energy reach, yeah, I don't know. It's gotta be someone coming. I personally, like, have this opinion of just, like, a lot of times they use, like, the event to, like, give out this weapon that's just like, what would we use this weapon for? And then, like, later in time, the character kind of comes out that it's like, oh, that's a best in slot. But yeah. Not all of them kind of end up, like, festering desire, though, so... Maybe I'm just kind of talking out my ass at that point. Okay. We spent our resin. We did the thing. Spina di Rosula base. Here we go. Start building my flins now? Yeah, do it up. Can't be sitting there with a flins not built. Resin's capped, yeah. Gotta spend it. That's another thing I've just been trying to, like, not be 200 resin.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up.
I remember back in the day, we only had 120 a day.
Paimon thought they'd be
Shit was crazy.
frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about... well, But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
The most reliable person in the world. That's me, baby.
Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all. Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea.
Think they're gonna make the resin 240? I hope so. Though I personally would really like to see like an overflow system, kind of like Wuthering Waves or Honkai or Zenless Zone has, to where like you just have like an overflow that fills up small, like slower maybe, but like, you know, it gives you something past the cap. Like, I think I would rather have like the overflow of like, you know, a couple hundred or whatever it is, like instead of just like 40 more a day. But I could definitely, you know, I can see why people would want 240 also, or heck, give us 240 and an overflow system as far as I'm concerned. Because I'm pretty sure that's like where Honkai's at. I forget. I played Honkai like a couple days ago, but like I think they have like 200, 300 resin, and then they have like 1600 overflow, and it's just like why doesn't Genshin have an overflow yet? Like that's just crazy. Like give 1,000 resin, you know, for the people that don't log in all the time. Like they could log in and just see like 1,000 resin that they could spend. That would be cool, man.
Yes. What has been
I'd like to see that system personally. I think eventually they'll probably make the resin 240. Just like they did, you know, 120 to 160 to 200.
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes.
I'm trying to see that overflow. I would love to like take a week break from the game and just come back and there's just like 1,200 resin for me to spend. That's the stuff.
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening?
Who is this invisible lady with the teacup?
Where the god's gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the
My brain is all sorts of confused. This quest is cool.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
It also sounds kind of scary.
I forgot Mona was taught by somebody.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others, you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
I definitely don't remember either.
Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
I mean, nice conversation, I guess. You didn't even show your face! Lady!
I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming! Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well,
True, I am lazy. She's right about that.
lively banter. Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Oh, interesting, eh?
Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was
Ah, Charlotte,
I assume
yes.
You've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist?
We like Charlotte here.
Support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
Yeah.
That's right. Paimon's glad you
Tell
did
him,
something
Mona.
sensible for once.
Ah, yes.
about what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. Huh?
My mysterious
Goodness
guest.
gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be...
Never met her.
Suffice it to say
Interesting.
that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Good point.
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, just thinking, you know.
We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
That is a pretty solid point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going. It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Maybe.
Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said. But also kinda sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
The newsstand.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on? Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Well, no problem, Charlotte.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Continue onwards.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat? Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go! I'm sure it'll be great!
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why
Oh no!
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Dang, that's a good point.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being
sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
no.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Yes, let's. Do I like Paimon? I like Paimon overall. I like her new voice, honestly, more than the old voice, personally.
If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about?
I like talking to Paimon during the quests and stuff and just having silly conversations. But, I don't know. She's a cute little companion. She says some things that are, like, a little annoying, but, I think that's pretty normal.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some...
I like them aesthetically a lot, too.
Really? Oh,
They look really cool.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
What do you think about Paimon?
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind.
Born
I
to
guess
be
you
a
could say that I
journalist.
was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we? breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Heck yeah.
Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't Fontaine,
What's up,
but
Paimon?
all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, like me.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot. You mean, still traveling? Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Pretty much. Pretty much, Paimon. All goes well. Nice.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him. Yes,
Boy.
inside the Opera House.
Oh no.
The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the
What?
incident a small-scale riot.
Small-scale riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless,
Boy.
she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
True. Good point. Good point.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Poisson, huh?
You know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Yeah, like, quotes like that are a little, like, whatever, but I like Paimon on a general level. Nice. I forgot we're also getting a lot of more as we do these quests too, so that's nice. Yeah. She's annoying. It's like, you know, when she says things like, oh wow, I'm like such a good detective, don't you think I'm such a good detective, traveler? Like, and then we have to like have a dialogue about it. I'm kind of like wow, like we're just gonna sit here and compliment you, Paimon? Like, that's pretty wild. So like, you know, like quotes like that are pretty annoying. I would totally agree. Hate her? I don't know if I'd say I hate her. She is annoying. I will say she's annoying, but like honestly, throughout this whole quest line, like there's times that, you know, Paimon's talking and I'm like, damn, that's a good point. Like, or damn, that's really sad, Paimon. Like, I can't believe we're talking about this right now. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just because Fontaine is just like so good and like it seems like written pretty cool. I don't know. I like it. Natlin had some good moments too. I don't even know if I'm done with Natlin really. I don't even think I'm done with Fontaine really. I still have to like come over here and do all this stuff. I think the Sea of whatever the heck. So yeah, I don't know. I could say I hate her just to be like, you know, whatever, but I don't hate her. I did, like, honestly, like, her old voice, though, is really... It's pretty annoying. Her new voice isn't, like... It's better. Her new voice is better. Even though it's similar. I feel like I'm, yeah, I don't need to be doing any of that.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
There she is. What?
Hey, I did it! Oh, wait. No, I didn't. That's Farina, right over there. She's here all on her own.
Not yet. I got like a little snack earlier, which will help me, help hold me over till later, but I think I'll get some lunch closer to 12:31 or so, like an hour from now.
What was meant to happen?
Probably.
After all, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up.
Not quite as hungry as I was before. That snack was pretty nice.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
But we'll probably need some lunch because we're gonna be doing quests for a while. Meaningless apologies over and over.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember.
We're gonna get dinner in like 30 minutes? Nice, 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 nice.
Moving. I'm still trying to process.
Totally understand.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts?
Food is good.
Dare to tout their archon. I must teach them a lesson.
I will likely still be here.
Imagine they're twisted and
Or,
once
yeah.
they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh,
If I'm not, it's possible,
the Marishose Phantom are free.
I will be back in the evening. I do lots of evening streams.
Hey, there she is. The Hydro
This is my first morning stream in a while, so.
Quick,
But
after her.
Farina, those people seem to
I think I'll be around a while today, at least.
They are.
I don't know how often I'll be doing the 9 o'clock in the morning streams, but
Because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules.
I think when my partner goes to work like this early, it's definitely kind of convenient for me to just hop on and go live.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
But I'll probably go live a lot more often, like around this time, if not a little later. So for the most part, you'll see me on around that time. But I hope you've had a nice time hanging out.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina!
What's up, Farina?
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hell yeah.
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
I hope you enjoy your flints. I haven't really played him too much. He seems cool though.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Normally I have to stay up till like 2 AM to watch you stream. Well, hopefully you won't have to be up too late to catch me around. But
You're right. Yep.
especially because I'm in America, I may be up somewhat late, but
What's happening? The ground's shaking.
we shall see.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson.
I'm glad I could be here at a better time for you though.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
This morning it was like 1, I was watching some stream in Australia. Yeah, the time of day can honestly be pretty tough. Like there's just like peak times to like stream, so yeah. Even in like America, right? Like it's kind of just like better to stream at like 7 PM, you know, like or whatever. It's just like peak popularity or like, you know, 6 PM or whatever. And so it's just yeah. It's always funny when
I've been investigating
you get people streaming different times.
I once had informants all over Teyvat,
Australia though.
searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all
Maybe that's the peak time for them. 1 o'clock.
to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts
I know, I watch sometimes, like,
really, the truth
in the
is
middle of the
been
day
clear
or
to
whatever,
me
like,
for a
I'll
very
watch some Japanese streamers because it's, like, in the middle of the night for them.
no matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its
So
way.
I totally feel that.
And the prophecy
13-hour difference.
give up. I do love the sound of that.
I don't think I watch anyone in Australia
It would
quite
mean
yet.
finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost
Interesting.
Croissant. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry.
Sorry, I'm like
I
invested
will keep
now.
hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now.
It's so interesting, like, seeing, like, the two sides of Fiorina, like,
But honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't
it's so weird.
at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly
Don't take
let
it
Fontaine fall
seriously.
to the whims of trivial prophecy?
You strange lady.
Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
It's true. You could choose to have a pal, Fiorina. Oh, I was gonna say share it with me. But now we're actually saying that.
A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Wow, that's a
And
nice way
if
to say
Tevat
it.
is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Still pretty rude.
If that's the case...
Yeah, lady. Say it. Say it. Oh boy. Oh, damn. Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Now we're in the court?
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Casually, apparently.
Seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
Damn.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo!
Now we're making history!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then.
Yeah, who knows?
Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
All right, we have a chance to figure this out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
It was pretty substantial.
To the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding
We're out here
champion
complimenting
duelist in
everybody.
all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Oh? Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
All right.
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Nice, convenient.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
What? Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
What?
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Oh no, I have to think about this? Oh jeez.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your...
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone! Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar! I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved! Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me!
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up. It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the
Damn.
Spina di Rasula.
Queen.
The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing?
Interesting. A likely story.
If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Hey, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. I've been sitting here kind of locked in, reading the text and stuff. This has been a really fun quest.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone.
Thanks for convincing me to do it. I'll see you in 20 minutes or so.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left
Enjoy.
for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
What's up, Remnant?
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Is that the first prophecy slate? privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no.
Thank
Don't
you
worry,
for your hard
Bucko.
work, Mr.
You're
Fremine.
all good.
Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. We'd like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember. The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second
Perhaps.
stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
I don't know about that.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
That doesn't sound quite... That doesn't sound... That doesn't sound... That doesn't...
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates. It's not
Nice,
as simple
got
as
that one.
falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Welcome back. I have been verifying my truth.
That doesn't sound quite.
Oh no? Oh, that kind of be it.
That doesn't sound.
I guess it's that one.
Prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Heck yeah.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater.
Particularly ages if you don't get it right. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Between choosing all of them and all that, like, yeah. Some of them are just, like, written in a way that I'm like, oh yeah, that's right? And then, like, it's not right. And just gotta, like, make a bunch of guesses.
Shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Oh, yeah.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her dead. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Looked up the answer. Yeah. That's probably what I should have did. Took me like 15 minutes without it. That's alright though. Wasn't too bad. There's definitely a point where I'm like, alright, I'm gonna look this up.
We're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were
interesting.
also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratries judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account
Oh,
for that
interesting.
sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge
Interesting.
the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Yep.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
That would be nice.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
True, yeah.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Oh, yeah.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
That makes sense.
It refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, Even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Oh boy.
This
Not this
eruption
again.
was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
That doesn't sound...
Oh, this isn't even the right one. Okay, it's not the Meripede thing. Oh, it's just this one. We're just verifying the last one. Oh.
That doesn't sound...
Dang it. Maybe it's the whale? It's the
It was
whale.
both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea.
Yeah, I should have put that together a little faster. But that's okay.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Good question.
Was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Might have been.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left
Weird.
the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just
Rip.
barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Oh no.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and
Yeah,
we even
Navia.
found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Interesting.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Oh yeah, true. Good question.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
No, I still need answers.
Who the heck? Who the heck was that? That thing on your foot is cute. Fiorina.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Hi, Focalor.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course.
How you doing, babe?
But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Okay. Oh.
Anyway, so
Back
then
now.
I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Damn. Reflection of her inner self. Let's go talk to her. Oh boy.
Next on the...
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility. Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough. Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards! Going in!
Oh boy, I'm Furina now. Wonder what I'm gonna see in the mirror.
Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what?
It looks
That's
pretty
not bad.
skirkalicious.
Let's go with that.
Mirror me.
I'm gonna somehow learn that that's a skirk, dude.
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Oh, wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Oh man.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Hi, how's it going?
Very
How's
good,
work?
my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right
Brutal.
through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness one
A little bit of Genshin spoilers here if you look too closely, but I'm sure you have. Well, I guess I'm not
You
muted,
may
but
consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a
Oh,
debut
show,
that
man.
suited the atmosphere. Now then,
What are we doing?
let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold
Love you too. No problem.
wonderful.
Come back whenever.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
You tell him, Furina.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
True.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. destroy all I've done so far. I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Damn.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Confide in me, Verena. Who?
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then Leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervillet. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
I, Iudex Nervillet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Damn.
What was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice, the root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I have already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the land. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall tear a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together. I can feel the sorrow turning into hostility.
Look at you, loser!
No touching!
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility, and chance will present itself.
Shake it and stir! What's that horrible thingy over there? It looks really scary! Think you can bully me? Yeah. Scooping through! Going in! I'm a rock!
No touching!
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
This is long overdue. Access denied. Everybody stand back!
Well, Sparks and Splash blew up the world, I guess. Hi, Skirk.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose...
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative, it eats too much, and I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Huh?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard! Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has...
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Damn. This quest is pretty sick.
Hey! Help! Over here!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue! Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand!
water's receding! It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
The Solo renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the report.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Paimon's curious too!
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed.
Are you?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on! Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
All right, let's head off.
My contraptions are calibrated. We may now depart.
Witness my magnificence!
Yeah! Skyward!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look. I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are...
Huh?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants...
How did it go? Was it a good shot?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sigewin who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
To the fortress. Oh boy. Boy, do I love me a good fortress.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Oh yeah, nostalgia,
Like
that's
you've
the
been
word.
missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hi, Jerry. GQ.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Miss Charlotte,
Do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you, then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime?
So nice and warm. Nothing like the warm sun on a full stomach to make me feel like taking a nap.
Skyward!
They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler? Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Dang. Poor guy.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as Harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Interesting point.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners. A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. I guess this must be life. All right then. We'll be handing out...
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as it...
Really gotta work for these constellations nowadays.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Hurry up, Brassa!
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Whoa. So that's what happened? Focalord destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalord must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and then...
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned we guessed that there might be some reason...
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here. I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Heck yeah! Finally. We did it. Only took 7 hours. Yep, literally. Took a couple little breaks in there. Had to go to the bathroom at one point, you know, but yeah. I definitely thought I was much closer to the end than I really was. But you know what? We got the constellation. I don't think I'm Hydro Traveler right now. That's fine. Well, time to get into the next one. Oh shoot, there is something in Sumeru. Oh no. That's Act 4 though? Interlude chapter, Act 4. All fires, field of flame. I'll be Sumeru next, right? Yeah. Let's do this one. How bad could it be? Quest like 30 minutes. Sounds good to me.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job?
Well, I'm gonna go on that for now.
If our help is
That's
really
okay.
that important, it's probably some Archon class
No worries
commission,
either
right?
way.
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Oh boy.
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the
Oh,
Adventurers
really?
Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot.
Oh, I'll give it my best shot, alright. Catherine.
If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them.
Boy.
Besides,
more Sumeru stuff.
in planning
weird,
haste. It would probably be
strange
best to go to Vimara Village
Sumeru
and ask around
stuff.
first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go.
Alright then, let's go! Paimon started.
Oh boy, bedtime story. Oh, nice. Wait, we get a wish for that. Cool, love that. Bedtime story next. Here we go. Oh, the Dane quest. Yeah. I do not know.
We made it to Vimara Village!
Gotta love their decision making, you
Some
know.
of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy.
Okay, we'll talk to the villages.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a
Oh, just like
commission
some
here
of their
in Vimara
decision making.
Village.
Ah, so you're here about that then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
We don't know.
Guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions. I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him.
You have an
When you live in
impression
the
of
same
him,
village
do
as
you?
someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't
One would
know the
think.
specifics. Maybe we did
Don't
at
know
one point,
specific-
but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Yeah, what's the vibe?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village, there's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more. If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
It's that guests I hear.
I suppose.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village, but somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind,
Why do I feel
he
like
was
this guy's
there
gonna
to
be like a
listen with
spirit
open
or something?
ears. He always knew
Or
just
like
what
not
to
have a
say.
physical body
As
or
the village
something.
chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives
Just get that
should
feeling.
have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
You know, anything helpful.
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, we'll figure something out, guy.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something. Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Wacky. Yeah, I mean, like, that's... Yeah, makes me think. Ruka
You two are the
Devada.
adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
I know you've got information for me, right? Like, you're gonna, like,
Yeah, no need
help
to
me
worry.
out,
We'll give it our best
right?
shot. So, were you close to the missing villager?
Right?
Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me.
All right,
There's
I'll
a
follow
place I'd
you.
like to
This
show you.
counts as something.
Skyward! Scatter!
Right? It's a tree.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like
Yep.
much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was
So you know my boy's name, right?
Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody.
Okay.
But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with.
Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
I mean, true.
Really? You know exactly how I feel? Wow,
Of course we
that
do.
sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well...
In love with him! Say
I
it!
guess you could say that
Say
to
it,
me.
lady!
He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was...
Oh, good.
They're not here anymore. I
Man.
didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to...
It was just the whole, like, wow, you guys must have been really close. Did he ever talk about himself? I don't know, that got me. That really got me.
I'm sorry I wasn't more help. The last time I talked this much in one go was when...
It's like, imagine you're just, like, talking to someone, like, about, like, their husband or something, like, and they're just like, oh man, like, he's just so, like, magical and wonderful and interesting. Like, what an awesome guy, like...
Even when it felt like...
Oh, geez, so what's his name, you know? Like, you know anything about him? Like...
at the same position in the sky.
Well,
something about that.
slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
Definitely not a rogue, yeah. Maybe. If only I was paying attention better. Oh, I guess I could read the, what's it called?
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
It's always the same time of day. Sun would be in the same position in the sky. Interesting. So he's freezing time while you talk and then disappearing from existence? I don't know.
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
Yeah, they're those bad guys. We hate those guys.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Oh man, this one will be close. He might get me. Oh.
Time to go. Wind strategy.
Any of those guys could have had me. That was close.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
Anytime. I got you.
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vilmara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check
That
out
darn
the
Abyss
situation
Order.
of Vimara Village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers. Wait a second. The person.
Oh.
It's Dainsleif!
Hi, Dane. How's it going, Dane?
Ah, it's
Looking
you two.
cute, as always.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa!
Bye, nice lady.
Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it
True.
your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
I
So
see.
you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose? No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place.
Not strange.
The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or
Oh, no.
worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That
I guess
is
that's
how
true.
we prevent further tragedy. And you shall have them.
Pretty good
I
point.
never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Will there be? My guy disappears whenever we need to talk.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara Village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Right! That mysterious voice she heard in her brother's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Yeah.
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
I don't know. That's a good question. That's hard to say. I want to have faith in him is a good answer.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedderfolnir. The Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Your
Okay.
brother?
We're learning stuff.
There were 5 of them. The 5 sinners.
Okay, we're learning stuff.
The wise, Roptatir. The visionary, Vedderfolnir. Gold, Rhine-daughter, the foul Sertologi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
Which
No
one are
matter how
you?
eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names.
Or I guess you're different, and
One
them
day,
five.
I shall have my vengeance.
You want to like kill them, I guess.
Some of those names sound really familiar. Rhine-daughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedafulnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order
Lotar.
was him.
That's a name I'm forgetting, but that's okay. Okay.
They were once people of great esteem in Canria, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together.
Oh.
We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing
The
to rock
Vinster
the
King.
foundation of the world. Yet,
The Vinster
deep within,
King? It's the first I've heard that.
craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
Damn.
Indeed, if they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world. Of course, as I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been
What a
looking
nice
into
guy.
all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osile and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye
Interesting.
was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
Fascinating.
Wait, then our commission here in Vimara Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
Okay.
tired. Paimon used. Well, let's go find Dane. We've got.
All right.
Yeah, skyward! Sky!
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here?
He's brooding.
Did something happen?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before. I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
What?
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way. Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Nick.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
Of course.
Skyward! Scatter!
Alrighty. Almost there.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
The first field tiller, eh?
Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Hey, wait up!
Oh boy.
Yeah! Skyward! Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
It's justice!
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Scatter! Hurry up, Brassa!
Yeah! Skyward! Seize the skies!
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in... Yeah! Heads up! Charge!
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
You know, I knew that was gonna happen too. There we go.
Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Time to roll!
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
Yeah! Scatter! Stop!
Shower me with the...
Clouds high. The birds call.
Oof! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Headbutt! Charge! You're pretty tough! Yeah!
Stray cloud converge!
Let the world collide! Oof! Heads up! Charge! Yeah!
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place. The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
Sounds good. I guess. Or like, am I getting sealed off here or something? There's like no way to leave back here. Oh, damn. What's going down? Oh. Yeah.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
You risked your safety, and that of the Eye. That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Interesting. Actual story? Man.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack.
It really has been developing the story.
What's going on? Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What? It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
Skyward!
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails
That's
are
crazy.
calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered, softly. Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more.
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the Hillytros have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Yeah!
Grandpa Medea, is everyone all right? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Huh?
Oh boy. They forgot the guy.
Young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time? You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's
Or it's like
kind of the
Dane or
whole reason
something,
we're
or-
here, actually.
I don't know.
Your missing persons commission.
I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again? You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing? Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Oh, interesting. That is an interesting point.
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, no one remembers him. Because there's been a change in people's memories. If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now. Time travel is extremely difficult to perform. The current situation probably has something to do with the
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all. Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory. Good idea! That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to... Right! That! Could we try to figure out more like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Time does not pass within a false memory.
If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day.
Makes sense.
If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
We thought Chief Amadea forgot about the missing villager. But it turns out, we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission. Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it? No. The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Oh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk.
Ah, I see.
Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
I'm glad I read that twice. That helped a lot, for sure.
That has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory. Yeah, that's where they'll be.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Hurry up, Brassa!
My bad. It's that tree. I went to the wrong tree.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
Oh, right! This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Who's you?
Dane's brother. One of the 5 sinners of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss.
Maybe?
The founder of the Abyss Order.
Oh.
The man who broke the curse of immortality. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the Loom of Fate.
Probably not.
You're
Oh.
Kari Bear Alberic.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
Where the heck are we now? I like the little sparkles on my footsteps, though.
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all. As you well know. It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived. Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the Loom of Fate. But, despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the Loom of Fate. As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines. In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world. Yes, I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
I see.
Ah, that. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world, as if I had a chance at life. I know what you... Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa. What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago.
Damn. I mean, probably true, but...
Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me. I know. Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end. Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The loom of fate has already been completed. No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the prince. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan. That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already. Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
Hmm?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
Yeah, like that's like, okay, you have the loom now, so like
I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the Prince is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least,
it has, my guy.
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar
I mean,
Alberic.
Somewhat.
I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory.
Yeah, probably.
After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me.
You told him a story with the loom? Feel like homeboy could have done some stuff with that loom. But hey, alright. You know, we'll tell him a story. That's the only thing he wanted. Yep. Yep. He's talking to the churls, you know? Huh. Interesting. Can't tell if I'm supposed to, like the guy or not.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it.
Guess I should.
Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer. All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Huh. And he's gone.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Oh. Oh, hi. Hello, sibling. We gonna have a hug moment here? Or something? It's a
Kari Bear's
projection.
consciousness is gone, and this space will
So-
soon
something.
disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too.
Dang.
Well, how about a conversation?
Sure.
A
Yeah.
chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree? That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
Interesting.
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time. Before the heavenly principles awaken. Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria, there's been no sign of activity. Not long
That's
ago,
good.
witnessed
We
the
like
Hydra
that, I
Archon
think.
destroy her divine throne. Yes, such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it. You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful, even as a hilly churl. Seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words. Lumine?
Wow.
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you. But for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
Damn. True.
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together. You told me. You wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me? Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean?
I miss you too, Lumine. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes. Let alone my own sister.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our ability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here. Everything in this space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
Damn. Wow. That was a quest in the video game. It's not even over yet. Jeez.
Still so sleepy. Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so
Holy
Paimon will
moly.
fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for you.
Sure
Let's
is.
think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened. Wait, really? What a score! Well, what happened after that?
Ah, there you are.
Yeah,
Sleep well?
we lost that memory. Yeah.
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something
Rip.
good happen?
Something good? Huh. It's just that, well, the village organized, so there we were, searching. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened.
The
Kinda
family got
strange that
back
we forgot
together?
all about it
Everybody's
for so
happy?
long.
Wait.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Kari Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
That's true, it would have.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Kari Bear left the village. Paimon wonders how Paimon didn't see it.
Alright. Almost there. We gotta talk to Atosa. And then we done with that crazy quest.
Skyward! Scatter!
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something. He always seemed to appear out of nowhere, and now he left just as quickly. If Kari Bear wants me to forget about the time we
Yeah,
spent
that's
together,
true.
then I'm willing to try. I relied on him for a lot of things, but I'm sure with enough time, even the deepest of attachments can fade.
Poor Atosa.
Okay, I'll admit. I was dumped, wasn't I? Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye? You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway,
maybe.
thanks for all your hard work, you two.
I promised I'd help Granny Tahia.
Well, that ship. Oh, right. What? A pic?
You must get along with each. Interesting. Interesting. Wow, that was a quest. That was a quest. Wow. What are we looking at? We gonna get a purple soon? Yansan was 2 polls ago. We might not get a purple. Maybe I save it up. We'll save it up a little longer. Wow. Well, that was some massive progress. I think that's gonna wrap it up for this Genshin session. Well, got plenty more to do, so we'll definitely be coming back to Genshin real soon. And we got some polls, so we'll get more polls, and then come January 1st, then we'll have even more polls, and we'll try to get C6 coming, maybe a Jalonin, but hopefully C6 coming. And then we'll do more story. Tons more to do. Quite a bit more to do here. Alright. More to come. Appreciate all of you. Anyone who's still here. Have a wonderful day, wonderful evening, a wonderful life. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.